Good morning, friends. How are we all doing? It is Monday, bright and early, a lot earlier than we're normally used to streaming, but we're here. We're going to start the Nuzlocke of Leaf Green today in the quest to get ourselves shiny Deoxys. Deoxys won't be hunted today, but we need to play through the game to be able to get to the point where we can get and hunt for shiny Deoxys. So what better way to do that than do a hardcore Nuzlocke to get there. Dominic, how are you doing this morning? I hope you're well. Andrea, I hope you are well as well, my friend, and had a great weekend. Andrew, how are you? And thank you to everyone joining this morning. It's going to be a lot of fun. So hardcore Nuzlocke rules in place. Got level caps, no items in battle. We have to catch the first Pokemon in each area that we come to, nickname it as well. You guys can definitely help out with the nicknaming part of it, and yeah, we'll go from there. All the rules are in the description if you want to take a look at those, but we'll be playing through as much as we can today. Hopefully we can get it finished. I don't know. I don't know how confident I am. I've never hardcore Nuzlocked Leaf Green before, so we'll see how it goes. We'll try our best as we always do, but whatever happens, it's going to be a lot of fun, right? It's going to be a lot of fun. Andrew, thank you so much, mate. Great to have you joining us this morning. Dominic, be fun for sure. Chris, how are you doing? Good morning to you. Lord Zuko, how are you doing, my friend? I am doing good, mate. I hope you are as well. Would you guys prefer the in-game music? I'm kind of leaning towards that rather than just have the tunes on. We can swap and change in between, but let me know what you feel and we'll get into it in a minute. Kaylee, how are you doing? Early morning, been up about 3 hours working already. Looking forward to some fun while working. Hopefully it helps out with the work and makes it go nice and quick. But thank you so much for joining. It's weird streaming at this time of day as well because I never stream this early, so it's kind of like a little experiment. If it goes well, we'll probably do more of them in the future. Thomar, how are you doing? I hope you're good. I would rather in-game. Me too. Let's do the in-game music. Right, let's knock this off and let's make a start on this. Hopefully that's loud enough. Is that too loud or is that just right? Lord Firezuka doing good. Finals starting tomorrow, but I was watching Charlotte Regional last night, so happy Wolf won. Wolf is an absolute beast, isn't he? I know. Crazy. 8 regional titles. Just amazing. Please you enjoyed it though, mate. It was really good viewing. Right, new game. Let's go. Gotta get through it. I haven't played Leaf Green and Fire Red too much, so I know they're very similar to the original games, but it's gonna be good. Shiny hunting Tootsie, thanks to your start shiny video. Awesome, Chris. Good luck with the shiny hunt. I hope you get it very soon, my friend. For a second, thought this was a planned stream. It's kind of been planned. I've just been a bit late in getting the upload up. I should have done it over the weekend, but I wasn't too sure what time I could start today, so this is the reason why it was like put up and then we're pretty much jumping straight into it. So yeah, it has been planned since last week. I've just been a bit bad on the scheduling side of things, so I need to learn to be better at that in the future, but it's going to be fun today. You guys can definitely help with some nicknaming. I think I'm kind of settled on going for Bulbasaur is my starter. I know it makes it easier, right? But Bulba was like always my first new name. We gotta name him. Gotta be blue. Yeah, Bulba was always my very first Pokemon, so I feel like for this, it's Leaf Green. We have to go Bulba, right? Yeah, I knew what you meant, Chris. I knew what you meant. Good luck with the hunt, though. Very difficult one to get, but super. One of the best starters for sure. Chloe, how are you doing? I hope you are good and having a great day. Looking forward to seeing this. I'd not heard of Nuzlocke until recently. Yeah, I know. I haven't done a Nuzlocke in a long time. We need the running shoes though. I don't think we get them till we leave the village, right? Feeling good, just arriving to work while it's time for watching the stream. Nice, awesome. I hope you have a fantastic day. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining us today as well. Tony, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're good. Chat should rival nickname. I'm relying on chat for all the Pokemon nicknames. So if we're choosing Bulbasaur, what nickname are we going with? Or just save the time and I would go all caps, both names and rivals. I should have probably done that. Just something about it just feels like I have to kind of do it like we did it, right? I believe running shoes are after the first gym there. Ah, so we don't get them for a little while. That's not too bad. Dude, first timer here. I really enjoy your informational content. Unknown, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate it. So, I think we're going to go with Bulbasaur. Like the stream chat, let's get 200 likes on this one. That would be insane. If you can like the stream, friends, that would be amazing. Right. I kind of made the decision. We're going to go with Bulba. Bulba, how are you doing? In H2O, Doggo, how are you doing? Hope you are doing great, my friend. Is this a Nuzlocke challenge? Yes, it is. So we're doing a hardcore Nuzlocke of this game today. We'll hopefully do it until we finish it. Found the Reggie Steel at 3,343 encounters. That's amazing, Christian. Congrats. That is awesome. A lot of encounters, but definitely worth it. One of the best ones. Right. We need a nickname for Bulbasaur, chat. Did you watch last weekend's regional? I did, Tony. Yes. Mr. Wolfie Glick doing it again. Against all odds. Right. I don't know why. I feel like Nugget might be a good nickname. I'm going to start typing it in. First nickname that's suggested is going to get the nickname. Weedy. Right. We're going with Weedy. So I think that's what we'll do for the rules of this. First nickname suggested for any new Pokemon that we get is going to be the accepted one. So get in there quick when we get a Pokemon. The Pokemon random. No, this is like just, this is all as it would be normally in game. So Luke, thank you so much. Thanks for joining as well. I hope you're doing good. Tony with Glider. I like that nickname. Professor Oak. Right, we have to beat the Charmander. The first test. Oh, this one gives us loads of like little tips and techniques, doesn't it? Make it a little bit better. Tactical wise. We could name after, yeah, we could name them after you guys. That's a great idea. We need some crits here, I think. We might lose this. Come on, Bulba. It's gonna be very close. Right, we got two more. Right, we can maybe... If we... Can't even beat the Charmander! How disappointing. Kevin, how are you doing? Hope you're well. I feel like this makes us, we'll have to do it again. We can go for another nickname though, I guess, though. We gotta do it clean. We gotta do it clean. This is the most boring bit. It gives me a chance to catch up on chat as well. Kevin, I hope you're doing good from Japan as well, my friend. I hope you are having a great day, and thanks for joining the stream. But that doesn't count as a whiteout. Dominic, now you tell me. Oh well. We'll try and do it clean. We're gonna save some time as well. We're gonna go all caps. I'm streaming directly from the GB operator, so that is what we're streaming on. I didn't realize that the first battle was not a count in it all. Oh well, at least this start bit doesn't take too long to do. 10 plus 1, a 10 plus 1, a 10 plus 2. We'll update the text. 10 plus 2. Right, there we go. Did that really count? I feel like it didn't. Dominic said, I'm gonna take Dominic's word for it. 7 AM here. Junior, how are you doing? I hope you're good, my friend. Right, this is it. The whiteout of the first one doesn't count, so we're good. Get a potion. And then we'll get on with this. No more restarts after this. It's fine. It's going to be clean. Give them all random people names. Ian, Nigel, Gene. I believe so, at least. It doesn't take you to the Pokemon Center. This is very true. So yeah, that could be the thing. kind of want to win it though. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like one of those things where we're starting off, we need to get off to a good start. I always find though, this first battle with Blue Gary, whatever we're calling our rival, is always the one where you're like, it was a bit orangey. Right, okay. Again, should we go with Weedy again? Rose, Bulbasaur's my very first. That's kind of why I wanted to choose it today. Okay, I'm gonna name them after you guys in the chat. So since Rose was our very first Bulbasaur user as well, we'll go with Rose for Bulbasaur. What does Oak ask you to name his grandson? I know, it's strange, isn't it? You always think that, like, surely Oak, you know who your grandson is. Why aren't you telling us who it is? Instead of being like, what's my grandson called? Yeah, he's old, he forgot. Right. At least we know now the whiteout doesn't count here. No shiny Bulba though. I was kind of tempted to kind of just start this and try and just do like an RNG minute for the Bulbasaur. It would have been really cool. Yeah, Orc. Orc with all the questions. Are you a boy or a girl? Can you not tell, Orc? Come on. The all-knowing prof does not know. Right, I think we got this one. We're alright. We shouldn't be faffing around with growls and stuff. Right, that's what you get. That's what you get, Blue. Clearly his priorities in life, Pokemon, not his. This again, yeah. Too busy on his Pokedex. Right. I don't think anything really starts until we get the Pokeballs anyway, so we're kind of fine at the moment. Although we still don't want to white out at any stage. Is the music level alright, guys? Is everything okay? Because if it needs turned up slightly, I can tweak it. Don't know why I spoke to that girl about 100 times. First encounter. Daily, thank you. Appreciate it. Sound is fine, Dominic. Amazing. I was so surprised last night that we didn't get another 7-star raid this week, though. I think that we're getting a Paradox raid this weekend. Platamane and Iron Jugular. It's kind of weird. But the only thing I can think of is they're going to do a 7-star raid, which is going to then pretty much take us up to like a week before Pokemon Day, maybe? I don't know. Because they're not going to fit in 2 7-star raids, I don't think, before Pokemon Day. There might be like 1 and then another Spotlight Terror Raid event. And then I guess after that we might have a Mass Outbreak event, and then that'll like pave the way for a special Terror Raid event, maybe. But it's kind of weird. Steinthor, how are you doing? And Louise, how are you doing? Got my t-shirt today, loving it. Thank you so much for the support with that the merch. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the tee. I hope it fits. Hope you like it. Repping mine today. But thank you so much, and so glad to hear that it's arrived. That's awesome. Splatters, any prediction for Pokemon Daily? Splatters, I think. Well, what I would like to see, I do feel now that we're probably more likely to get a Johto game than I ever thought before. Like, I was a bit like, are they just going to do like a virtual console release of it, like on the Switch, NSO, or something like that? But I just feel now that it looks like we're going to get a Johto game, which would be really exciting. There's a part of me that wants to be like, are they going to remake, like do a faithful remake of like one of the best Pokemon games ever, and just remake like Hot Gold, Soul Silver for the Switch, and like just update it graphically and stuff like that? I mean, that would be amazing. So like, I would definitely take that out of every like faithful remake. I think Soul Silver, Hot Gold for The Switch would be incredible. I would love something like that, but then I wouldn't be too sad if we got something different, like a Legends Johto game. That would be really cool. I just hope we'll get a Legends game announced. Or whether or not they're going to do something this year with Johto, kind of put off the Unova stuff until the next year, till 2025, and then that would kind of fill a gap until 2026 when we could get the Gen 10 with like the 30th anniversary. So that would kind of be my guess, I guess, you know, but I'm not really too sure. I think there's so many possibilities this year. It's kind of exciting with what we could get. Did we get Pokeballs off Oak? We did. Oh, we did. Okay, so we're good. So first Pokemon we catch in the grass is going to be the one. We'll still be doing Deoxys Hunt. Yes, Rose. So the whole reason for this Nuzlocke, really, the idea behind it was I need to play through this to get to the Sevi Islands. Okay, here we go. It's our first Pokemon. Pidgey. Excellent. Okay, this is all right. Get one more and then Pokeball it and then go and heal at Mum's. Staccato, how are you doing? It's been a while since I tuned in for a stream, so I was really confused because the stream is quite early. It's super early, my friend. I hope you're well. Great to have you here. Right, we need a nickname. Who am I gonna pick for this one? Love to see the old style. Yeah, for different timer. I would love to. Chicken. All right, come on then. Actually, you know what? Since you suggested it, Tony, let's go with that. Right, we need to get back to Mum. Let us run away from this Ratata. I don't want to lose Rose just yet. Heal up. Let's just be safe. This is always like the really sketchy part of the game where I'm like, I really don't want to lose anything too early. Like, we should be fine. When they announce their next gen console. So Sam, I've heard that the Switch, like successor, the Switch 2 or whatever it's going to be, is kind of close to being announced. Like, there's a lot of rumors saying that it's going to be announced like early next month, which would be really cool if they do that, because then I think it sets up like Pokemon Presents potentially to be like, okay, we can talk about this new game we've got in development for the new system, right? Which would be incredible. So I think it all hinges on whether or not we get the official news from Nintendo before we get Pokemon Day stuff, which I imagine we will, because we normally always get a Pokemon, like a Nintendo Direct in February anyway, so that should happen potentially before we get any sort of news about Pokemon Day and what the next games could be, I guess, you know. All Pokemon games come to the Switch would be a dream come true. You tell it, oh, I would love it. I would love it. Can you imagine playing like Emerald on the Switch? Ruby, Sapphire, even Gold, Silver, Crystal, you know? I think those would be amazing. Why didn't you make the Pokemon random? I have to be kind of careful with what I do with you know, being an official caster of Pokemon. I have to be careful with what I do with the games. So I can't really do randomizers. I can't really play fan-made games. So that's why I don't really see any stuff like that on the channel, because Pokemon kind of look down on that sort of thing, which is understandable, right? You know, if I'm going being an official commentator at events and stuff like that, I can't really be seen on my channel to be having like ROM hacks and stuff like that. It looks bad on the company, so to make sure that I keep my role in the casting team, I guess I'd probably stay away from that stuff until the day where they say you're fired, and then I can be like, okay, we can do stuff like that, which will be fun. But yeah, I would love to do some randomizer stuff. I would love to do some ROM hack stuff, you know? I think it'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, that's primarily the reason why you never see anything like that on the channel. Because it's a bit of a no-no. Why didn't you change your current team? Ah, thank you. We need the reminders. I need the reminders. I'm totally forgetting about this. Right, we do need to update. So we got Bulba. Bulba. Come here, Bulbasaur. Right, and we've got Pidgey as well now. So I need Pidgey. Let's get Pidgey. Right. There we go. That's our current team. We're good. Thank you for the reminder. I wish it was automatic. It would be made so much easier. Right, we can go and catch ourselves or try and get ourselves a Nidoran. Because I think that would be quite helpful. Playing Emerald on the DS right now. Would love to see it on Switch. Oh, it'd be so amazing, wouldn't it? It'd be so good if we could get it on the Switch. Keel, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're all well. And Pikachu, thank you so much for the subscribe. We got a Spearow. I guess a second flyer isn't the worst thing in the world. But it's not the best, is it, either? It's not the best. Want the classic collection to be a thing for the Switch where we get versions of every older console games. That would be, yeah, me too. I'd love them to, you know, even do like up to the DS games. Like if we got Black and White 2. Yeah, and then they could do Heart Gold Soul Silver that way as well, which would be incredible. Can't be sticking around too long against this Spearow. I think we've got to start throwing some balls at it. Critical hit will be very detrimental to us. Let's hope we get it. Just call me gamer. How are you doing? I hope you're good, my friend. Thanks for joining the stream today. This is rough. We might have to run from this and sacrifice. Yeah, we can't. We can bring in. What levels? Tony's level 3. This is not gonna go well. Now, do we risk just getting a Spearow? I don't think we risk. I don't think we risk it. Nah, we have to give up on that. It was a bonus. It was a bonus. We have to give up on that. That was too risky. I wonder, can someone tell me where Okadoji and the other loyal three after you finish the story? So where you encounter them in the game, if you go back to their locations where you kind of encountered them around Kitakami, you'll be able to find them in those locations. A shameless plug, we do have a video on the channel going over all of it and some tips with being able to help catch them, because their catch rates are ridiculously low for like no reason at all. Imagine the next gen console where you can insert the old cartridges. Don't. That would be incredible. That would be so good. Here we go. The old man going to show us how to catch Pokemon. We're alright though. Although I think randomness is better because you can get legendary Pokemon from the beginning if you're lucky. Yeah, that would be good. That would be awesome. Marcus, how you doing? Recently acquired another copy of Emerald with my old GBSP. Nice. It'd be cool if they just made a port or something on the Switch for classic games. That's, I think, like everyone really just wants that, you know. I feel like they're gonna do it where they potentially just release them as packages. Like you might get like Gen 1 as a package where you have to kind of pay so much for them and you get like all 3 games. So they might even do them individually, because they did it individually on the 3DS, didn't they? Where what was it, like £10 I think, or something like that for each one. I could see them doing something like that. Right, what are we gonna get here? Plugging yourself on your own stream, I know. Well, this one doesn't count because we already got a Pidgey, so we're good for this one. Nidoking was my go-to tank when I originally played Yellow. Yes. Did you do the Nidoking glitch? So good. The Nidoking glitch is so so much fun. Getting a level 100 Nidoking. I don't know if it works in Leaf Green or Fire Red. if they ported classic games, the vintage market would crash. Yeah, I feel like they have to do it though, because it's like, you know, when they ship bank and stuff like that, there's going to be no way to like get the Pokemon up to Pokemon Home or into your games. It's like, so they've got to... Is there literally just Pidgey in this patch of grass? Yeah, so I feel like they have to do it somehow, or do it with new games, I guess, you know, but it's still kind of not the same. I'm so sad that Nidoking and Nidoqueen weren't in Scarlet and Violet. There we go. Okay, we get ourselves a Ratata. Level 2. Just making it harder for us. Sporadic, you are more than welcome. Thank you so much, my friend, for popping into the stream. Great to have you here. And these videos have been helpful. Fresh. I know I mostly do live and make build videos, but I'm trying to branch out, start growing on YouTube and Twitch. Any tips? Aiming for Worlds this year. Amazing. What events are you going to be planning to go to? Romanos, you be leveling up or using candies? Be leveling up, unfortunately. I wish I had candies in this because it would make things so much quicker. It really would. Fresk, any tips? I think just honestly, just like there's a lot to be said about like how you put like how to do thumbnails in particular. I think that's a big thing, you know. Thumbnails are a huge part of your videos. Try and keep them concise as well, not too long in length, not too like the content, not if there's stuff in there that you could potentially take out, take it out. Definitely hit me up, drop me a DM. I'll try and give you help out as much as I can. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that with more better help than I could be, but I'm happy to help as much as I can. Right, who am I going to go for? For Ratata. Ton with the super chat. Perfect. Okay, we got Tony. We're going to have Ton. Thank you so much for the super chat, Ton, and the support. Really appreciate it. And for that, you can have your Pokemon nicknamed after the Ratata. They're literally forcing fans to illegally move their Pokemon convenience. I don't know a thing about PKX and I don't want to learn. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like they are, you're right. They're like forcing people to make those decisions, you know, like put custom firmware on their DSs because they don't have bank available anymore. Like, if you've got bank open, just make it available for download so players can like get it, you know, and utilize it. I just don't really understand some of the logic sometimes that Pokemon kind of go to. What's our level cap for this one? I think it's like 14, isn't it? 14, yeah. Or Brock. Or Broxy. We definitely need to level up the Ratata. Critical hits aren't really that great. Yeah, critical hit again. So okay, we're good. Will you be competing in Liverpool regionals? Fly. I'll be in Liverpool. About as much as I can say. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious now I've said that. Where's that potions? There we go. How about yourself? Absolutely love your Patreon shirt. Where can I nab one from my own? Glum Ghost. It's actually it's our merch drop that we did for 100k subs on the channel, so it's actually available now. There's not long left. It ends beginning like a week today, so there's only a few days for the campaign for it running. So there should be a link below the videos or something like that, or definitely in the community section of the channel. There's a link to it, so you can check them out there. But there's like sweats, there's hoodies, t-shirts, mugs if you want as well. But thank you, appreciate it. Heck on deck, how are you doing? Doing Ghost, absolutely. So I hope that helps. Current team Ratata. I do need the reminders. We got Ratata now. This team's filling up pretty quick. Should be changing a lot as well as we go. Little old Ratata. The team's looking very Ash Ketchum like, except without the Pikachu and the everything else good. I had to buy a bank like 2 days ago before it was free because Pokeporter would be inaccessible after the eShop shuts down. Yeah, like it's crazy. Like why? I don't know what makes them kind of do these things, you know? Like I can understand they need to shut bank, but then just make the applications that you need for bank, like Poke Transporter, Pokemon Bank, just make them more available. Just started my Fire Red playthrough this morning, ordered GB Operator this weekend, so I want to get some event legendaries. Awesome to hear. I'm excited for you. The GB Operator is such a good bit of kit. It really is. I think for the fact that you can just back up your saves, you know, on the older games as well, where it literally is the case. If the battery dies in those older games, you lose the save file, but at least with the GB Operator, you can back up that save and you're never going to lose it again, even if the battery goes down. Bebum, how are you doing, mate? Great to see you as always, my friend. You should still be... Rescue should still be... I'm not verified on Twitter, I don't think. What is that with the tick? I'm not... I don't think I am on there. You should be able... I do have an email on the channel that you can use if that's the easiest way to do it, but also Discord as well is a place, or Twitter. You should be able to send me a message there though. Bebum, won't be able to hang around for too long since I have to run to work soon. Oh mate, I hope, thanks so much for coming by. I hope you have a great day today, and when you get back we might still be going, mate. We might still be going. Depending on how, yeah. I forget how grindy like the leveling up can be at some point. But I guess it's good. Just need to pay attention while I speak to you all. Original Nuzlocke, a white playthrough once and got shotted by a Sunkern. Oh, Mega Drain. Of all the Pokemon as well, Sunkern. Not Mega Drain. I hate that move. Thanks to Mystery Dungeon. There's a lot of rumors about a new Mystery Dungeon game as well coming out. That surprises me. Go, great surprise. Lumpy, how are you doing, mate? Just trying to run out to work late. Oops. Stream from work. Mate, have a safe trip over to work. I hope you have a great day as well. Thanks for dropping in though. I just started playing the game normal after that. Really humble me. It's surprising how much like you can play Nuzlocke and think, it's going to be like an absolute walk in the park, but it's when you put these like rules in place, they become so much more difficult to do, and it's like one little bit of bad RNG in the wrong place can like just scupper your entire run. All I want is Explorers of the Sky remake. Better, that would be incredible. It's only a matter of hours now till the big reunion link. I know, but it's not long, mate. It is not long. Like I leave Wednesday for Liverpool, so I'm in Liverpool for quite a period of time. Right, let's take a trip to the Pokemon Center. We should be past Brock now, but I think we can probably level up Pidgey in the forest a little bit, and then we can probably level up the other Pokemon when we get through Veridian Forest. And we got an encounter in Veridian Forest as well, so that is going to be good. Hopefully we get something decent. Level all your Pokemon, so if Bulbasaur fainted, you can at least do some damage. This is very true. Yeah, we need to level the other ones up, because at the moment, you're right, if these go down, if Bulba goes down, we're absolutely done for. But I feel like we should level them up a bit before we go into the forest, because otherwise we're going to be in big trouble. Wish there was some new Pokemon conquest. Oh, you know what, Dominic? I was looking through eBay like auctions the other day of just Pokemon games. Oh man, we are getting rumbled by this Ratata. I don't know why I keep saying Ratata like that. I keep saying it's so weird. It's not normally how I would say it. Yeah, and I saw a copy of Pokemon Conquest and I'm like, it brings back such good memories. Such a great game. It's sad that they never like did any continuation with those. It'd be amazing if they did something like that. Like, that would be a curveball. Like Pokemon Conquest 2 on the Switch. That would be a cool announcement. Do you ever think there will be a Pokemon game where you could face all champions leaders in a tournament where they were competitive teams for the Switch? Or like a Battle Revolution sort of game? Oh, I mean, that would be amazing if we could have anything like that, honestly. Like, I would be so down for it. It'd be, yeah, Pokemon Battle Revolution, Pokemon Stadium 3. That'd be amazing, but I think it's already been, like, kind of confirmed that we're never going to be getting a Stadium 3. Pretty sure Masuda said a long time ago in an interview that that would probably not be happening. But like, there's no reason why we couldn't get another Battle Revolution game. Those games like were really good, popular as well. So I think, like, I always feel like for competitive Pokemon, you could take like the Battle Stadium aspect out of the main series titles, and every gen you just release like a new Battle Revolution game where that is where you port your Pokemon over to, or you create rental codes. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was way too risky. That was way too risky. This Pidgey is thick. Yeah, so I don't know. I would love to see something like that. It would be amazing. Like Pokemon Stadium 3 would be the peak, really, wouldn't it? The mini games as well. While hunting for Tebig to catch it in all different Pokemon, I encountered 2 shiny Geodudes already with 50 minutes. Can't believe the luck. Very nice, mate. And one of the nicest wild encounter Pokemon. I love the Alolan Geodude. We need to stock up on some potions before we go any further. Yeah, I love Alolan Geodude, the shiny. That's incredible though, like 2 already. Hopefully you get that Tepig very soon, mate. What Pokeball are you thinking of putting in? Spencer was due up in Manchester for work meetings late this week, so I was going to stay for Liverpool, but all my meetings got cancelled. No! You should come anyway if you can. Although Liverpool's like a really awkward... I always feel like Liverpool's a really awkward place to travel to from like most parts of the UK. Like, it's easier for me to fly abroad to like regionals in other countries than it is for me to travel to Liverpool. I swear. I've only known Rose for 3 minutes, but anything happened to her. I know, we can't lose any of these Pokemon yet. Okay, genre of games is not popular anymore, really, sadly. Yeah, that's the problem. Battle Revolution, I love the engagement of the narrator, yeah. And just having that aspect of being able to kind of go online and battle people online. I feel like it's just a perfect way for Pokemon to be like, okay, we can lighten the load with our main series titles. We don't need to have the battle system, like the online battle system in the main series titles. We can always just have it in a separate game and get a different developer to make it, you know? I think all the Battle Revolution games are always developed by different companies, like Stadium and stuff like that. I don't think any of them were ever done by Game Freak. Oh man, come on, these critical hits are killing me today. Tone, the Ratata is going to be impossible to level up at this stage. Tony's safe for now. These Pidgeys are brutal. Really could have done with and these potions aren't going to last forever, and I just can't. Oh, it takes so long to go back to the Pokemon Center every time just to heal up. I'm probably better off just switching into Bulba every time we do this. New Pokemon Coliseum type game would be awesome too, yeah. Like Battle Revolution, Coliseum, any of those would be so good. Yeah, I think what we'll do is switch straight into Rose. Can't lose any of the Pokemon. I'm already immensely attached to Toddy. We can't lose, literally we can't lose any of them. Train cost is so expensive. With work paying it's fine, but a couple of £100. What? Is that how much it was? Jeez, yeah. No, I totally understand that. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, again, it's like easier to travel to other places abroad, and it's like way cheaper than using the trains in this country as well, which is just like absolutely nuts when you think about it. We can get the bus and just take forever to get anywhere. No. Always love the Pokepok games. They're such a great game. Pokepok games are very underrated. We'll need the switch in strategy to level Tone. Yeah, 100%. Can't believe Tony's just level 5 now. It might... right, I think what we'll do is speed this up. We'll go into Veridian Forest. We'll do some leveling up in here. Because we've got like metapods and cocoonas and stuff in here which shouldn't be able to attack us. But we do have an encounter in here, so we can potentially get a new member of the team. Hopefully get something a bit of a higher level. Okay, what we got is something good. A Weedle. A Weedle. Spencer EU, I see I'm 100% full. I can walk there from my home. That's ideal. What's this poison sting do? Not that much, okay. Hoping for an Oddish. An Oddish would have been amazing. It literally would have been so good. Because that Absorb would have been so handy against Pok. At least we get the Weedle though. We need a nickname, chat. First suggestion, we'll take it. While I update. I remember it's here. Little old Weedle. Right. Weevil. Okay, Weevil it is. Glomghost, thank you so much for the suggestion, as well as you, Lumpy. Appreciate it, my friend. Weevil Underwood. Right, Weevil added to the party. Catch a magic carp. Will you name it after me? 100%, Tamer. If you know, you know. Good old Weevil. Yeah, I think the Caterpies and the Weedles are going to be better for leveling up Tony. I don't know about Tone, the Ratata though. Decidueye, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're good. Great to see you as always. Thanks for joining us today on this bit of a Nuzlocke, hardcore Nuzlocke challenge. I think once we get going, it'll speed up a bit. It's just it would normally be a lot quicker if we did have a bunch of rare candies, but I guess classic way of doing it. Got alright so far, John. It is. How are you doing this morning? I hope you're good. Thanks for joining us today. Got a little bit of leveling up to go at the moment. We got level caps like 14 for Brock, so I think the problem is Bulbasaur. I don't know when it learns. I think it learns Vine Whip later than 14, so that could be a little bit tricky for us. But it might be different in Leaf Green, the originals. We just need to level things up slightly. Then's Vine Whip at 10. That's like a lifesaver, because I'm pretty sure in the originals, it doesn't learn it till a little bit later on, does it? Which makes it like nearly impossible to beat Brock with Bulba, so it's never always the best. Like that's why Squirtle always feels like the better choice. And then's at 13. Oh, so we would have still been alright in both with the level cap then. JC, thank you. I appreciate it. I can never remember these sort of things. You do end up completing the EUC. Any ideas so far on your team? I don't know, like, I think after you look at like, I think really it's a bit hard to say at the moment because I think we've got so many more events to kind of go in Regulation F before EUIC, and I think the metagame will really shift from where it is now to then. Like not drastically, but I think that it will develop. So it's stuff that might be quite good now. It's hard to kind of say, oh, will that be the thing to play at EUIC? I still stand by like Trick Room being very strong in this format generally. Priorities obviously really strong, but it did take a bit of a hit with the amount of Farigirafs in that top cut, so that's something that, you know, these players relying on like priority spam are going to have to be very wary of going forward. I do like Iron Crown a lot. I like Size Spam. I like Trick Room. So there's lots of things in those kind of combinations that you can kind of play around with, which I think does work very well. So those are the things I would tend to look at the moment. I really like Araquanid. I've been running Araquanid P2 for the longest time on ladder, and I still think it's very strong. Obviously, you have a lot of Raging Bolts going around at the minute, which make it a little bit tricky, but I mean, P2 does a really good job at dealing with Raging Bolt anyway. Like I'm running Fairy Terra on my P2, which has been really good. But whether or not it would work as well in a best of 3, I don't know. It probably would, but you wouldn't ever have that surprise factor against the Raging Bolt where they just leave it like a sitting duck while you terrestrialize and just Fairy Terra blast them just to remove it and then set your Trick Room up and kind of go from there, right? Chef, I can't answer. Maybe not. It's weird because I think the social team messed up a little bit last week with the announcement of who was casting at what event, where they posted out the Liverpool regional casters lineup and then quickly took it down, maybe like 10 minutes after, and then posted Charlotte up. So I think they got the two mixed up. But yeah. Used to hate Araquanid because I dislike spiders in real life, but I used Shiny One on my SV DLC team and I absolutely love it. One of my fave bugs. It's such a good bug type, isn't it? It's so good. It's so good. I love Araquanid. It is really one of my favorites. Right, let's grab. I think this is a potion down here, an antidote, I think. Yeah, Armatail Farigiraf is just so strong. I feel like Landorus Incarnate form has a lot of potential with the amount of Raging Bolts and Iron Crowns running around. Yeah. I think it's seen quite a bit of play, like, up to now as well, you know? Landorus Incarnate always going to be good. And I think even Therian to a certain extent still good. Just Intimidate's taking so many hits this gen. Or this format really. Right, we're getting these levels up. We take on some of these trainers now. I think we do. Probably fine to take on some trainers. Well, if you are, I'll be cheering you on, bro. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. I do miss competing quite a bit, especially in Regulation F. It's a really good format. I think there's so much diversity in the format, and I think it's like, it would be one of those formats I would love to see extended to the World Championships, where they're like, okay, this format's really good. We don't have too many more things that we can add in right now. Because I think really now, like, we're looking at the format, there's only really the legendaries that they can start adding in. And how many people really want JS Cup at this stage? Where I think a lot of players would be kind of happy with Regulation F probably for the entirety of the season. Right, we got Gust. We're all good. So it'd be nice if they did extend it, but I really don't know what other rule set they do other than go GS Cup. Maybe one restricted next and then full GS Cup for Worlds. Who knows? Tony has 6 tackles left. That's not what we need. We need to level up Tone now as well. We should probably go back to the Pokemon Center, to be honest. We'll beat this next trainer. And then we'll go back to the Pokemon Center, heal up before we go any further. Professor Oak, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Great to see you in the stream, as always, mate. Dara, I'm really tempted to buy a spectator pass and go to Liverpool event this weekend. Never been to VGC event, and it's the closest to where I live in Scotland. Dara, if you can make it, there's so much fun. If you can grab a spectator pass and then come down, you'll have a lot of fun meeting. Just like, there's loads of stuff going on for the whole weekend. They put lots of side events on as well both days, so yeah, there's loads to get involved with. It really is a lot of fun just being able to kind of soak in the atmosphere as well. It's gonna be pretty busy. It's like, I think one of the biggest ticket allocations that Europe's had in a while for regionals, so potentially going to be a very big event. So of course we're poisoned. So yeah, let me know though if you're going to come down, and if you do and you see me about, definitely come say hi. Be awesome. I've been using Landorus Eye with Whimsicott and Incineroar, which has worked really well for me because I can speed Tone with Whimsicott and Incineroar and decent into Fergaraf with knockoff. Yeah, it's so good for that, isn't it? It really is. What are we looking like? Another Weedle. No, we'll be alright. I think we can run through these. Might have to switch after this one. Let Bulba do some work. That poison is not ideal. Right, let's switch in Rose. Hopping in during lunch break. Hope the run is going well. It's going alright so far, mate. You know what these runs can be like though. They can be going fine and then everything just goes terrible. We should be alright though. I think we just don't want to take too many risks early on, so our team isn't like left in the dirt, you know. And we have to start all over again. That would be the worst. I mean, the first attempt, really, I should take this down to attempt 1. I wasn't aware that we had to restart after getting beat by Gary before the game had really begun. So The Monster of the Deep, thank you so much for the sub. I don't know why the notifs and alerts aren't coming up. They should be. Maybe they're just a bit delayed. You know what? I really want to switch in tone here, but the other thing is as well, I kind of don't, in case this Kakuna's got a sly tackle, because I'm not 100%. I know it's only used the Harden, but I'm pretty sure it probably only has the Harden, which it is using. Yeah, but Pokemon Day coming up, it's very exciting. Like, I don't know, what are you guys' thoughts on what we'll see? I just feel like the Unova stuff is just being played so heavily at the minute that maybe it's just being teased a bit too much. Like, it's too obvious for it to be what we'll be getting, you know? And I think like the side curveball with it being Johto, you know, anniversary this year, I think it could be Johto, sure, but we'll see. What do you think of Palworld, man? Luke, it's weird. I talked about this on Friday night stream, and I haven't played it, so I can't say like 100% like what my thoughts are on it. But I'm being honest, it's not really it didn't vibe with me when I kind of had a look at it. So I haven't really picked it up and had a go with it, to be honest. I've got nothing bad to say about it at all, but it's just that sort of game, not really my jam, you know? I don't know. And it might sound weird because I'm like playing Pokemon. It's very Pokemon-like. I don't know. And I'm not even ashamed to say this, right? Because it might sound a bit like, oh man, you're a wuss. What? But it's the kind of the violent side of it that I'm not big on like that sort of thing. So I don't know. It's just, yeah. But let me know. Lots of people seem to be having a bunch of fun with it. So it seems like people are enjoying it. And it seems like it's doing well on Steam. Consecutive players and stuff like that. So yeah, but just not my bag, unfortunately. Professor Oak, sorry my grandson ruined the first attempt. Can be real inconsiderate at times. He was, but the weird thing was, it was Dominic was like, it doesn't really count. So you're kind of fine. Can't afford anything else. We're out of cash. Even after beating all these trainers. So we could have got away with just carrying on the game even after losing that first one, because technically doesn't transport us to a Pokemon Center, which is the thing, right? Gotta be a remake of Legends game. Right, I hope so, Chef. That would be amazing. What is your favorite Pokemon? Favorite Pokemon? Gotta be Tyranitar. Gotta be. Don't think anything too big with the Switch likely coming out near future. Yeah, that could be a big possibility for sure. But they'll drop a release date for both the Legends game and the remake. That would be amazing if they do. Getting both in one day. They got to do some big stuff though, I think. I think everyone's expecting something big, so if it's not, it will be a bit of a letdown. So hopefully they do good with the hype. We demand Legends Celebi and something cool for Pokemon Go. The game is stale at the minute. You are getting like Koraidon, Miraidon added, I think. Aren't they? I think they're adding those. Oh, this might... No, we've got one antidote. We're fine, we're fine. So we're good. Monster of the Leaf, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, mate. That'd be a mate. That is very, very kind of you. Really appreciate that. Caleb, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Just got off work, excited for Pokemon. Awesome. I hope work was good, mate. And thank you, as always, for joining. Great to see you. Therefore, I think its only similarity to Pokemon is that it can catch creatures. The similarities stop there, in my opinion. The thing is, I've seen so many things where just like the characters just beating on animals, and I'm like, I don't know. There's just a part of me that's like, I'm not kind of jamming with that idea of things. I don't know. And I think it's because I've played Pokemon for so long, and you kind of catch them, you take care of them, you raise them, and you do all this kind of like, although you are battling with them, right? You're not physically like shooting them, punching them, and all that sort of stuff. It feels like, yeah, it's just that side of it for me. I'm just like, yeah, not into that. But I've never been big into that, like any games like that either. So, you know, I'm the same way. Really dislike the overly violent. Yeah, I'm exactly like that, Rose. It's just, You know, that sort of game is just not my thing. And it's weird because like there's so many games, so many popular games now that are just like all about that, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know. And asked, how are you doing? Thought the stream would start in the evening. So because this is probably going to be quite a long process, depending on how well we do. Even if we have just one straight run in it, it's probably going to be quite long. I thought starting early would be good, and then we can make a real good start on it. It was good. CrossFit coach. We had 3 classes this morning. Man, Caleb, I could use some CrossFit. I am out of shape like you would not believe, and struggling, mate, to get into any sort of shape. It's depressing at times. Try not to think about it too much. Right, where are we going with that? We need to start. We switch in Weevil, get some levels up with Weevil. Let's see what this Caterpie's probably got. If it's string shots here, we're good. Okay, that's fine. Then we can switch back to the Pidge. Tony is our strongest member now. Role playing is Team Rocket. Yeah, basically. When do we get the running shoes again? I think someone said it was after the first gym. Pretty sure. Gil, yeah, same reason why I'm not going to play. Yeah. Did you catch the region finals last night? I did, Professor Oak. Mr. Glick doing it once again. There's nothing that man can't do. He just needs to fly into Worlds this year and have an absolute blinder, which I'm sure he's capable of. But it's such a hard tournament to do it at because it's like, you know, the competition obviously is like just ridiculous at Worlds. But you need things to go in your favor as well. You can be like the best player in the world, but if things don't go right for you on the day, like you do need a little bit of luck to help you out on the day, you know. And if things don't go quite right for you on the day, then it just doesn't fall in your favor. So hopefully we'll see him. He's got to catch it with Ray at some point. I want Ray to come back this year. I feel like it's a perfect opportunity for Ray to kind of come back. We try and do it between the Tone and Weevil. See what this tackle's like. Oh, we take that all day. Come on, Weevil. We need the poison. Phoenix Lee, my picture hoodie came this morning and wearing it while watching this. Awesome, mate. I hope you like it. I hope it's good. Thank you again for supporting the merch drop. Really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. So I hope you enjoy the shirt, and I hope you like the look of it and everything's all right with it. Glomy, haven't missed much. We're still in Veridian Forest. We're nearly through. We're nearly through now. So we're getting there. We're nearly at Brock. We've got a bit of leveling up to do with Bulba before we can move on. Start slow, build up gradually over time. You don't have to go from doing next to no movement to 1 to 2 hours exercise overnight. Adding 5 to 10 minutes a day can be amazing. Yeah, I've started walking a lot because I was looking at like the first thing that I've started doing like the last 2 weeks. I got an under the desk treadmill, which has been really good so far. Because I looked at my like step count for like just between the Indigo disc dropping up to Christmas, my step count per day was like barely 3,000 on average per day, and I was like, oh my god, this is so terrible. I need to like actually physically do something to move more. And my step count average now is like 13,000 just over the last 2 weeks since I got it. So I've been using it quite regularly, and it's good to do when I'm doing like content like off camera and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that is a part of it to help. And then I want to start like adding in some strength training because I feel like that's something that I'm lacking a lot of. So just got such a sweet tooth. That's the worst part of it, and I like stuff that's bad for me, and I have no willpower sometimes when it comes to that. I do have willpower, but then I just like have these almighty like binge sessions, and I feel like that's it. Yeah, it doesn't help. But thanks for the advice, Kayla. I appreciate it, mate. Right, what are we looking like? We do need to raise tone because I think the Ratata is going to be an important member of the team here. Let's do some battles in the forest. At least the Weedle can't poison our Bulbasaur, and Bulbasaur's pretty good switching to the Weedles. It's nice to really like, awesome to hear, mate. First time chatting, love videos, dude. Question, what is a Nuzlocke? So Nuzlocke is pretty much like a playthrough, but you have specific rules assigned to you in the playthrough. So every new area that you go into, the first Pokemon that you encounter, you have to catch, and that's the Pokemon that you can have from that one like route or area. You can't catch anything else from that route. So if you encounter a Pokemon and then you knock it out, and that's your first encounter, then you can't catch anything from that route anymore. So it makes it a little tricky in that respect. You got a nickname, that's kind of just a standard one for every Nuzlocke. We're playing with no items in battle, so we can't use potions and stuff like that to heal our Pokemon in a battle. And if a Pokemon faints, that's pretty much it. We have to put it in a box. It's essentially dead to the run, so we wouldn't be able to use it anymore. So there's rules like that. There's a list of the rules in the description if it would make a bit more sense. And then we have level caps as well for each gym leader, so we can't go above those. I feel like we can maybe take this Caterpie ourselves. Tone might... we might be able to do it. We'll see. So hopefully that helps. It's amazing. I have a bike set up in my computer room when I run Dungeons and Dragons. That's a cool idea, and wish I had the under the desk treadmill. It was really, really cheap for what I was expecting it to be really expensive, but on Amazon it was like super good value, and I was like, okay, like when you work out like what it would cost for like gym membership and stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, that's gonna pay for itself like very quickly. So, and it's been amazing. Like, you can't go very fast in it. There's the encounter that we wanted, but a little too late. Is the Pika? Nah, it's only level 3. It shouldn't be doing too much to us. Let's see. I would have loved a Pika in this run. Would have been very cool. This makes me worried. If we get crit and then parried, that could be bad. Hyperfang is so good early on this. Yeah, Dominic. We need it very soon. Wonder what level does it learn it at? I should know all this, really. Late come to the stream. Is Ratata Guts or Runaway? Let's have a look. It's Guts. That would be insane. It's Guts. Oh, we got so lucky with that. We got so lucky with that. That's great. We just don't... I mean, we could... because the Guts is actually active now, so we can just heal it up. And we should be able to... plow through a lot of these Pokemon very quickly now. Exia, thank you so much for the prompt to just check that. I totally forgot. Lloyd, how are you doing? Sounds challenging. The last year I got back into Pokemon from the era of yellow, blue, red. Same, my friend. Back in the day, stopped at Leaf Green and Red, so glad I came back. Yeah, have you played any of the new ones on the Switch, Scarlet and Violet and stuff like that? Good to know what you think of those. Especially being like a Gen 1 era as well. Is it? Level 16, is it? Okay, so we won't get it. But I mean, against like Misty, it's going to be really, really, really good. Generally, I mean, we're not going to struggle too much against Misty anyway. Built-in Nuzlocke mode with settings you can change before starting would be so good. Spencer, could you imagine if they actually introduced that? It'd be incredible. Level 13, Dominic. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you both. You've been streaming for long since you started early. Yeah, that was the idea, Kiel. I want to try and get us deep into this game, if not finish it in today's stream. If we can, so we'll be streaming for a while. Guts Facade. Repoison the Ratata, sweep the game. That's the way we're gonna do it. The Ratata is actually gonna be the hero of this game. Just leave the parrot on it forever. It's quite nice against the Weedles as well, because it means that we can't get poisoned, which is always handy. Just need the quick attack. The quick attack would be quite useful against the Weedle and the Caterpie, just because of these string shots in these situations. She was 11 years old when this came out. This is nuts. It's nuts how old these games are, isn't it? Do you ever get a shiny on one of your Nuzlockes? Glom, I've never had a shiny. Never had a shiny. Today might be the day, you never know. There's that quick attack that we need. I'd love to get a shiny. I think we should have an exception. If we do get a shiny and it's even on the same route, I think we should be able to catch it and use it like a shiny claws. Oh, brilliant. This is like a two-shot. This is perfect. There we go. I think we go heal the Pokemon Center. And then we can finish off leveling up Bulbasaur. Because we can go to, yeah, level 14 with Bulba before we can take on Brock. We don't essentially need to go to level 14 with everything, although it's probably a little bit safer. Was forming the Blissey Rays using the Guts Flame Orb, Belly Drum Facade, Saluna. That is the way to do it. Just runs through them so quickly. It's so good for it. And with the coverage it's got as well. The Blissey events are great. Have them all on the Switch. Outside it. I'm getting all the double copies. Why not? I finished Brilliant Diamond. Let's go Pikachu, Shield, and Arceus and Scarlet. That's how I find you. Nice. Awesome. Oh, Lloyd. I love that you've been getting into all of them as well. That's incredible. Which one's your favorite out of all of them? Just out of interest. I still look at like something like Let's Go, and I just think such nice looking games still. Veda, you agree? The shiny claws intact. Is this Route 2? Because I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, Route 2. So we caught in here. I always get that confused because this is like split between the start and end of Veridian Forest. You're not using rare candies. Save a lot of time grinding. It would save a lot of time grinding. Yeah. To be honest, I wish it could. But it's on like physical hardware, so it's kind of difficult to do when it's not on a ROM. But it would save a heck of a lot of time. I'm hoping as we get deeper into the game, the grinding's not going to be as bad, as we'll be able to have a lot more trainers to kind of battle up against as we go through. It'll get less and less, I should say. But essentially, like, Ratata is not going to be the most important thing to level up against Brock, really. Whereas the Bulba is more important, I think, because Bulba's probably going to walk through Brock by itself anyway. So getting this to like level 13 before we go in and face Brock's little minions is probably going to be the thing that we need to do more importantly than anything. Any shiny can be caught, yeah, sadly not used though, except if it is the first one. That's where I would like to make the exception. What we want. We will catch any shiny that we get though. Akunas. Say like that if you read my comments. Kunas? Is that right? Just finished the Dex, new update, side mission, the purple Pokemon. Nice! Finished inviting all the members now too, so stuck for what to do in Scarlet now. I feel a little bit the same in the Indigo Disc right now. I'm like, what is there to do in those games, you know? There's like fun you know, you can make like a, I guess you can do like little bits of challenges you kind of make up, I guess, you know, like a Safari Zone quest where you can use the sandwich power from the special meal, the cafeteria. So you got 30 minutes with the sparkling power level 1 boost, and then I guess go into each separate part of the biomes and then see how many shinies you can get in half an hour, and only use Safari Balls to catch them. But it's difficult, right? You kind of just don't want to have to think of stuff like that to do, and you want to just be able to go into the game and kind of do stuff. I feel like that's why a lot of people will revert back to just going into older gens now, because there's just not really that much to do in the Indigo Disc. Pokemon aren't really doing the best job in like making people want to engage with the games as much. I mean, the Mass Outbreak event isn't terrible. It's nice that we're getting like version exclusive Pokemon in this next Mass Outbreak event, but they could have made it a little bit more interesting, I just think. And the Terra Raid battles, Fluttermane and Jugglers, they aren't bad, but like as a draw, it's not something that people are like, oh wow, this is like super hype, I can't wait for this event to go live, sort of thing. Might get less for the main team, but if you need to replace something, you might need to grind for a while. That is very true. I think that's going to be the big thing in this, like making sure that we don't lose anything, because if we do, that is going to be the case where it's going to be like a real pain to do. Bomb and Apple Balls with the glitch, Kenny. Nice. Which ones are you going for? Planning on starting a shiny Dex in Violet soon. Should last me until the next gen and beyond. Yeah, that was something that I kind of wanted to do, maybe like a new shiny only playthrough, and then like finish the Dex in a brand new copy and just catch everything, get all the shinies from the entire game, like complete the Dex with just shinies. I think that would be kind of fun to do, and that's a huge challenge, you know. Like you say, it would definitely take us up to Gen 10. So sad to finish one Pokemon game because you feel the world dying around you as soon as you've seen the end. I know. And they could have easily skipped out on it if they just not shiny locked the legendaries. Like, that would have given so much playability to these games. You know, like, I just don't understand why they did it. Like, you would have had people coming back to Scarlet and Violet for years in the DLC content just because of the legendaries that you could go in and shiny hunt. I just don't get why they shiny lock them. It just makes no sense at all. It's like HEV, you know, Matt. I watch his content a lot, and he's like, yeah, they obviously just don't care about like people coming back and playing these games, because if they did, they wouldn't have locked the legendaries, you know. It's just so crazy. And they didn't need to do anything or like have any outside factors involved with it. They could have just said, yeah, they're going to be full odds, it's going to be a hard hunt, but you can get them in their shiny forms. And that's all it could have been. Love Moon Beast. Beast Balls, nice. I need to stock up on them before that gets patched. I have a feeling the patch might be coming very soon for that. I did see something interesting online. There was someone posted on Twitter that they were able to get a legal or legit, it wasn't legal, it was a legit shiny Meloetta using the glitch. And I don't know how it works, but from the bits that I've seen about it, the Meloetta is shiny in the wild. And there's a way to do it with the Smeagol glitch, and although it's not legal, so you can't transfer it into home or anything like that because it is shiny lock, but there is a way using the glitch to get shiny Meloetta, and it looks so good. It's such a nice shiny. I'm like, yeah, when are you gonna release that? But yeah, there is a way to do it. I'm sure it'll get a bit more press in the coming weeks, so we might see a bit more on that if this glitch isn't patched out soon. But I wish they did something like those Dino Adventures, like Scarlet and Violet. Never played those games, but it looks really fun. Yeah, Dominic, I agree. They could have done something easily like that in Scarlet and Violet. Like, even with the Terror Raids, just do something similar just for the legendaries, but just allow them to be shiny. But if you haven't got Sword and Shield, it's definitely a game I would say go and grab, because the The Dynamax adventure raids, especially with the DLC content, is so worthwhile doing, you know? To be able to get all the legendaries in their shiny forms, all the ultra beasts as well, shiny hunt for everything. And the shiny odds in the Dynamax adventure raids are so good. It's like 1 in 100 if you got the shiny charm. Pharaoh, how are you doing? I hope you're good. How's it going? What did you think about VGC Wolf versus Nick? It was a great match. And it's nice to see Wolf taking another regional, adding another one. He's going to need to upgrade that trophy cabinet he's got. He'll probably be able to build a trophy cabinet out of all the trophies that he's got now. To put more trophies in down the line. No, it was really cool. Really nice to see him do well once again, but not really too surprised. You said in Discord, if anyone wants to take a look, a picture from my last Dungeons and Dragons session, the players had to beat Gary Oak in 5-on-5 Pokemon Battle Royale. It was hilarious. That sounds awesome, Caleb. I'm definitely going to check that out after the stream. That sounds awesome. 5-on-5 Battle Royale. Yeah, and that's the problem, like, with the legendaries in Scarlet and Violet, like, and I don't think it was ever a mistake to begin with, but if it was a mistake where they were like, oh man, we should have made them accessible in their shiny forms, it's like, well, it is too late now, because so many people have went out and caught the legendaries that you can't just say, yeah, they're not shiny locked anymore, but if you've caught them, too bad. I think that would be worse than just like, yeah, just not doing anything at all. I tried trading a couple of glitch clone Pokemon at home and one of them failed. Yeah, I can imagine. I think the catch locations are the big issue with those, you know, because like if you do the glitch with the Meloetta in the coastal biome, it's pretty much legit, but I think you would probably have to make sure that the Meloetta that you had, that you were cloning, hadn't been transferred into home already, so it didn't have the home tracker. So every single Meloetta that you would kind of clone in that situation would be like it was caught in the coastal biome with the right information. So that should be able to trade into home, but I can imagine some stuff is just, yeah, like any of the legendary Pokemon in any of the 4 areas of the terrarium, all going to be like bad. And they're definitely going to update stuff with home, I would imagine, in regards to this hack, this glitch, where they'll stop any Pokemon like that from being able to be traded in. Can you play Dynamax Adventure solo? Yeah, you can. It's a bit slower, but it's definitely, yeah, it's definitely doable. Opinion on the Underdepth, I found them pretty underwhelming and unfortunately linear. I think there's a chance that Pokemon are considered illegal. I would say so, Pokemon Beans, yeah. And there's probably a way for them to kind of put stuff in place for them to be able to check that. You know, they did it with BDSP, with that, the duplication glitch in BDSP. They stopped you from being able to trade anything out other than like the original, I think, and any clones are kind of locked in the game. So they have got ways to kind of stop that. It's a shame they discontinued Sword and Shield this expansion pass cartridge. Yeah, I think you can only pick them up secondhand now, right? The reaction when Gary came out was priceless. I had Professor Orc be the main commentator, and of course, I didn't forget Gary's name. Excellent. Who is this? Who is this young man? I was hoping they distribute the shiny versions with codes, but maybe they're waiting. Yeah, I mean, they could do something where... I know we talked about it, where they could use Snacksworth again for like the mythicals, or getting some of the other legendaries in the game in like the terrarium, Akita Kami, and Snacksworth is you get like a mystery gift that unlocks something with Snacksworth where it gives you a new item for like, you know, the Reggies or something like that that appear in the biomes of the terrarium. So they could totally, I guess, do it again for the legendaries to say, oh yeah, we want them to be shiny hunt now. You can download this special item, and it's a snack that's gonna attract more rarer, even rarer legendary Pokemon that have the chance to be shiny. I guess that's a way they could kind of get around it. 20 Mews, do anything. What? It is PF 20 Mews, it can't do anything. Oh, you have 20 in there and you can't do anything. No, Rose. Oh, that's annoying. Can you not even delete them? Right, I think we're ready to take Brockstar on. The cap is 14. I think we're too premature. Like, I don't think any of these Pokemon are going to be used against Brock. Like, if I'm completely honest, I really don't. I think we're going to just have to solo Brockstar with Bulba, which is pretty possible. Christian, how are you doing? I hope you're good. Lumpy, how are you doing, mate? Glad you got there all right, and I hope you have a fantastic day, mate. It flies through, but thanks for joining us. Great to have you, as always. I think the Bulba sweep is on, isn't it? Man, we've got enough. We've got like 0 cash. Right, we need some money off Brock. The other thing that I would like to do, and I'm probably going to do when I'm back from Liverpool, is a shiny only Nuzlocke run of Soul Silver as well. So if you guys would be down for that, I think that would be a lot of fun to do. The Geodude. They got sturdy. No sturdy. Had an issue with home a while ago. Transferred all of the Violet Mons in. All shiny versions went in as normal. Everyone was adamant. That is super weird. Sand attack. This could ruin us, but it doesn't. That's all right. Peter Brock, take his lunch money. Yeah, let's do that. We need the lunch money. Right, we're on a level cap now, so Bulba maximum. This has worked out all right. So Silver is so fun. Got to start a target. I would like Totodile, but I wouldn't be sad with any of them because I think those all of the starters are really fun. So I'd be happy with any of them. And it's so good for shiny hunting the starters as well, because you can literally just, it's so quick to reset for. And you're essentially like shiny hunting for 3 Pokemon at once. So I think I would go into it and say whichever one we get as a shiny is the one that we start the run with. Right, first gym leader, Brockstar. Geodude done. Onyx. Done. Right, we're all okay. Next level cap is going to be 20. Is that 25, I think? 24, 25. 21. 21. Okay. Okay, that was pretty straightforward. Should we learn poison powder? Yeah, growls. Not really the most useful. TCJ. Oh, sleep powder is definitely the one. Oh, we learn all the powder moves here. Is buying the Magikarp and Mountain Moon Pokemon Center illegal in Nuzlocke? I'm pretty sure, I think all gift Pokemon can't be used, but I'm not really too sure. If anyone else knows? Shiny only run, would you try to RNG shiny Pokemon or go full odds for them? I'd go full odds for them, Caleb. So it would make for a really long series, but I think like streams like this, And I think like today shows that there's like enough people around to kind of be interested in maybe doing these and hang around and to do it this sort of time, because I think for that sort of hunt you are wanting to do like streams like 6-7 hour plus really at a time to be able to get through it, because like doing a 2-hour stream with that sort of challenge is just not going to cut it, because you could spend literally 6 hours probably just soft resetting for the starters maybe, and you're just getting started then, which is like, oh, brutal. So you kind of want to get the starters and then have some time to kind of progress in the game a little bit before you do anything else, you know. So yeah, but full odds for sure. I think it would make it even more challenging playing through Black for the first time, and quite loving it. Black is such a good game. That's another one I would love to do. Right, let's try and stock up on some items. We burned through so many potions unnecessarily, I think. Right, let's get 4 of those. Probably want an antidote as well, just in case. And we'll buy a couple of Pokeballs as well, just for the sake of it. Right. Thank you, good sir. I think we go back to leveling up Tone, and we've got Weavile as well, so level those up. Who's this professor? Oh, Osirus. I'm glad I caught up to you. I'm Professor Oak's aide. I've been asked to deliver this, so here you go. The running shoes. Finally, thank you. I love that he doesn't even have a name, he's just Professor Oak's aide. There's a letter of chat. Dear Osirus, here is a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Remember, I'll always cheer for you. Don't ever give up. From Mum. I thought that note there was from Professor Oak for a second. I was like, what? That's so weird. Oak's getting a bit too attached. I love Pokemon Black. I think if they do announce like Unova remake this year, ooh, this might be a bit tricky. Are we gonna leave Tone in to do this by itself? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we switch in Tony. Yeah, I think if they do a Black and White remake or announce it on Pokemon Day, I think it would be kind of fun to do a Black and White and then Black and White 2 run on the channel. You a boy or girl? Jump scare. I would count the Magikarp as your encounter for that route. So yeah, we could. I mean, a Magikarp to get a Gyarados would be really good. And it would be this stretch. And the reason... What are we going to get? Jigglypuff on this route, which is probably worthwhile getting. So yeah, I would take the Magikarp over it. Gyarados would be huge for Misty. Fight and Starmie. Gyarados would resist the water attacks. Yeah, it'd be so good. I would definitely take the Magikarp. Let's take the Magikarp. Who wanted the Magikarp named after them? Brian, how are you doing, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good start to the week, man. Just woke up on the West Coast. Hope the run is going well so far. It's going all right so far. So far, mate. Bit slow with the grinding of levels, but I said before, I think the more we get into the game, that should hopefully quicken up a little bit. How much is this doing? We'll share the load with Tony. Be interesting narrative and game mechanic. Nova Legends itself perfect for Legends game because of the idea not for using Pokeballs. Yeah. Never played Black or White. Which one is better, Black or White? They're pretty similar to each other. The only difference is going to be like Black City, White Forest stuff. Depends which legendary you like as well, because obviously you only get Zekrom in one and then Reshiram in the other. Would be interesting narrative and game mechanic. Black and White remake would be the awesome as long as it's more like ORAS instead of BSP. Yes, Antonio, I totally agree with you. Could you imagine if it was the same like scale as like Osirus or Heart Gold Soul Silver as a remake? I think that's what they need to do with it, to be honest. Oh, I think this kid's got the Ratata, hasn't it? With Hyper Fang. And the Ekans as well. Should be alright with Roz. The Ekans might be a little tricky. But then we got Edgy Rugby. We should be okay. It's the rap that's the annoying thing. But I'm pretty sure the mechanics of rap have been updated in this game. Love Black and White, but don't want a remake. Just give people an emulator. But like Gen 10. Gen 10 would be, I would love Gen 10, but I really think they're going to wait for Gen 10 until the 30th anniversary, you know? I just can't see them releasing it before then. And I feel like it's such a fitting year to do it, and it's like, then it makes it like a double, like, big celebration of Pokemon. The whole year. With Gen 10 as well, in particular, coming out that year. But then we got 2 years from now. Well, we got this year and then next year for them to kind of stall, delay until those games come out. Right, what needs... Toning, definitely. Like, it's such a waste giving it to the Volva, but... we'll see. By the way, Osirus, I just wanted to say, I only want to watch Terra builds. I just wanted to say thank you so much. You never fail with the builds. Thank you so much, Remus. I really appreciate that, and I'm pleased to hear that the builds have been helpful. That's really good to know. Hopefully they will continue to be helpful. I'll probably do something this week for the Flutter Main and Iron Jugglers, just to make them easy to run through to farm, because I'd imagine the item drops for them are probably quite useful. I don't expect them to be like very hard raids though. That's the only thing. They should be pretty easy to take down. But I'm just looking forward to the next 7-star raid. What it will be, if they're going to continue on doing the Gen 3 starters, or are they going to, you know, they've got to do Bulbasaur and Blastoise at some point. I'm so surprised they haven't already. I really thought they'd be the first ones they would do when the Indigo Disc dropped. There's no way I wouldn't have a Fergus on my team again. Been dying to use another one since I played Black. I was hoping to see a shiny one DLC, but obviously it's not there yet. Sad that it's not in those games. Go back to like Sword and Shield for it. Can we sleep part of this thing to stop it getting impossibly difficult to beat? Could potentially bring in Tone here. Get some nice level grindage up. Get a Leech Seed on it. Switch Tone in. Taking Magikarp early improves fishing encounters later. Yeah. By the way, why do you play Green Leaf? I don't have Fire Red. So, and I really want to play the, like, we've been talking about doing the Deoxys hunt, shiny hunt on the channel. So, to get to the Deoxys in Leaf Green, I'm going to have to play through the game until I get to the Sevi Islands. And then you can unlock the event for Deoxys to go and shiny hunt it. So that's basically the end goal with doing this. But I thought rather than just sit and play through the game myself, I could stream the playthrough, do a Hardcore Nuzlocke, make something of it, and it'll be a little bit of fun while we do it to get to that end point until we can get to that stage where we can catch the Deoxys, you know? Anything else need healing up while we're here? Oh, Rose could probably come in and get some health back. Probably worthwhile. BDSP is the only Pokemon game I skipped since X and Y. Wow. To be honest, I really enjoyed BDSP. I know it's not like everyone's cup of tea, but I did enjoy it. There's some quite quirky things. There's some stuff they missed out, but I mean, for the most part, it is quite fun to play. Which year is the 30th anniversary? 2026. Finally found the Totodile. Nice, Chris. Congrats. That's awesome to hear, mate. Safe to say it's 5 years after the 25th anniversary. That is very true, Marcus. Yeah. Do you think we'll ever get Deoxys the Unrivaled? I think if they do the... You know, if they release the games on the Switch, like the classic games, Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, and all of those games, I do think we will end up getting the events in those games on the Switch, you know, like they did with the Celebi event in the Virtual Console Crystal. So I could imagine them doing all of the events released if we do get these games on the Switch, which would be really cool if they do that. But Deoxys would be sick. I don't know if they ever do. I don't know. I became a huge fan of Deoxys, so I'd be down for that. Yeah. Can you imagine the 7-star Terrorid for Deoxys? I would go nuts for that. That would be so good. And they could do so much with it as well. They could like really go to town with it, where the Deoxys form could change throughout the raids to make it like, you know, very difficult, like really difficult to take down defense mode, then it goes into attack mode, speed mode. Like they could do so much with it. I think it would be a really good raid to do, and then get Deoxys with the Mightiest Mark as well. Be kind of cool. Even if it's shiny locked, it would still be a very cool event to do. But like, I just feel like that's a way for them to keep players engaged with Scarlet and Violet. Just do, you know, mythical events for the do 7-star raid events for the mythical Pokemon. People will go crazy for that. I think people will really enjoy it. I know I would. It'd be cool to have some Pokemon of Ruin events to get their shinies, or the gifts at least. Dominic, I 100% agree. They are shinies that players need. There are also a bunch of legendaries accessible through home that aren't in the games yet, so I could see a lot of them being introduced via raid events. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. We're gonna get ourselves our first. Right, let's see. I need to change. We got Ivysaur now, which is amazing. First evolution. Awesome. Rose evolved. What are we looking like health-wise? I think we're pretty healthy. We are very healthy. 7-star Terrorid for Zygarde. That would be nuts. Professor Oak, can you imagine how hard that would be? Yeah, shield goes up at 50% and then it goes into its complete form. Oh, that would be nuts, because then it would get the health back as well. Crazy. I must have been playing through the old games that I haven't played and beat Platinum recently. Very nice. Into social modes, my favorite part, I'd say. Such a cool way to introduce Giratina. It's so cool, isn't it? I'm just sad that, like, you know, like we haven't had like that return to us really since then. It's such a cool. The social world's so good. Poison Point, not ideal. But we got that Guts boost, so that's not terrible. Let's see what a Guts boost hits like now. Guts boost quick attack. It's not bad. Not bad. Maybe another one gets it. It's the poison. We are going to have to heal you up before we move on. Oh dear. Gonna have to switch. And then make sure we do heal straight away. I've been wanting to replay Cnnnot options on Diamond on the DS or buy BDSP. I think in BDSP is better, but everyone hates the games. Yeah, I mean, a lot of us on here, we always talk about BDSP. There's a lot of like fans of BDSP here. I would say like, yeah, it's, I don't know, if you can get a really good price for it, I would pick it up, play it. It's good. Mewtwo level difficulty. I don't know if I'd want to go that far. That was insane. But I guess it'd have to go pretty difficult. More difficult than the starter Pokemon, for sure. There is a trainer here. I think we battle all the trainers when we can in this early stage. It makes it quicker so we don't have to grind so much. Better, we should be streaming for a long time today. Definitely a good few hours more. But thanks so much for coming by the stream. Oh, this Spearow. This Spearow is... we take the... this is going to be... Not going to knock us out in one. Get some useful damage onto it. Fury attack. Which is doing... Oh my god. No, no, no. Stop, 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 stop. No! We've lost Torn! First casualty of the run is gone. This was a bad play. We shouldn't have went after the Spearow. This was a terrible decision. Right, I'll take that. We need this to knock out. High roll, high roll, high roll, high roll. Okay, this is all right. This is all right. Very sad about the Ratata going. That was the worst decision. That was the worst decision I think I've made so far this run. Famous last words, Remus, yeah. It's the short guy as well. Very, very sad about that. Ratata would have been so useful in so many different situations as well. Right, we'll make this one. And it was guts as well. That will be our graveyard. Short one this time. Spearow not doing anything to clear his name in this evil mon. I know, right? I wonder I dislike that shiny Fearow I got. Right, I think our concentration has to be now on leveling up Weevil. And then we're going to have a bit of a job leveling up. Oh, this is going to be... what's this guy got? A rock guy, isn't he? Should have just skipped the Fearow. We would have been fine. Isn't this a new route? Can you catch a new Pokemon? I can, but if I do catch a new Pokemon here, then I can't take the Magikarp, which is in the Pokemon Center. So I'm going to class the Magikarp as the encounter for this route, so we can get the Magikarp at the Pokemon Center. Feels a lot like the first videos of yours I watched when you did Radical Red runs. I know, Brian. Yeah. The torture of those runs. Right. Magikarp is the only way. Did I get the hidden item? I didn't, Carlos. We need to go back for it then. Is it a good, worthwhile one? I didn't even know there was a hidden item there, to be honest. I think like Fire Red, Leaf Green are probably my least played games of the whole franchise. So I'm not like too familiar with what the changes are between it and the originals. Magikarp at the Pokemon Center is going to be your Mount Moon encounter. Will it be my Mount Moon encounter? Oh, because... Would it not be the same route as what we're on? Because the Pokemon Center is the Pokemon Center in Mount Moon? Like, I guess we'll find out in a moment. I can't find an item. There's nothing I'm picking up here. There we go. An orange berry. Thank you, Carlos. We'll go to the Pokemon Center, we'll find out, and we'll see where that kind of leaves us. Name Magikarp Mr. T. Riley, how you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Great to see you as always, mate. This could be pretty annoying, this one as well. Basically me, you're now doing a Leaf Green playthrough. I've just started my shiny Bulbasaur hunt in Leaf Green last night. Good luck, Path. Thank you so much, mate. And you too with the shiny Bulbasaur hunt. Hope you get it very soon. No, Gen 1 didn't have multi-type abilities. Yeah, that's very true. I just meant more for the items. Like the drop items on the ground and stuff like that, because we've got like rare candies scattered all over the place. There's some ethers and PP ups as well in certain places. The way the grass pattern always were hidden items in the game. Were they? The shadow. I didn't even notice. Pay more attention. I wonder if that's just a way for them with how they had to code it. Okay. Weedle. We're going to be getting ourselves a Kakuna. Is going to be that one. And we need to update this one. I'm actually so sad about the Ratata. Like, actually really sad about it. Remus, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate it. It was the merch that we did for our hitting 100k on the channel. It's still available if you want to check it out. Right, this is Route 4. So I would have said, yeah, Route 3. So we've actually got an encounter on Route 3, and then this is actually Route 4. So I guess Route 4, when we come out of Mount Moon, would count as our encounter, because Mount Moon, when we got into Mount Moon, is Mount Moon, so that would be a separate area. So we can encounter something in Route 3, which we haven't done yet. So let's just put... So we can get something here. Oh, this is a great encounter. Nidoran. I'm all down for the Nidoran. We do need nicknames. It's like that pattern between 3 green lost left to the Pokemon Center. We'll check that out in a second. Right. I don't really want to risk knocking it out with anything, so I think we just... See if we get lucky with the Pokeball. Hopefully we do. It's sleeping, so... Debbie! Debbie, the Nidoran. Stinky. I kind of like... I like the Debbie. Name it Nido King. Chomps, Biscuit, Toothless. Beyonce. All these epic nicknames. Girl Boss Queen, Princess. I'm kind of leaning towards Debbie, you know. I think Debbie's a solid nickname choice for our Nidoran. Vote Debbie. I feel like Debbie's got... I'm voting for Debbie. Mooney's a nice one, Matt. For sure. Elizabeth. Solid choice. Down for Debbie. Ridonan. Deadbeat Debbie. Right. We're going for it. Debbie. Our beloved Nidoran. Debs. Right. Okay. That is a good catch. That's a great catch. Oh yeah, the dog spot. I see what you mean. Yeah. It's like there is a Pokeball almost sitting there, but they've not been able to kind of render out. Does it disappear? It doesn't disappear either. Yeah. Kind of weird. Have we got enough money to get the magic cup off this guy? Ah, we have. Hello there, lady. Laddie. Hello there, laddie. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a secret Pokemon, a magic cup just for 500. We'll buy it. We'll take it. Do you want to give it a nickname? We do. What we nicknaming? Who claimed the Magikarp nickname earlier? I need to, it's so far back in chat though. Call it Laddie. Kajimob. Lassie. Kajimob. I like all these kind of just mixed up ones. Laddie for sure. Alright. We'll buy Laddie. That's what we want. Laddie. Right there, Laddie. Right. Team's really come together now. We need to update the sprite table on our where's the magic cup? Where are you, magic cup? I wonder what level the magic cup is as well. So we've got a new spot for Ratata Taunt. He will be sadly missed, and we will be popping in as well Magikarp as well. There we go. So our team is shaping up somewhat. Magikarp could be Jaws. I love it. Right. Let's have a look. What's level 5? So we've got Rose, Tony, Weevil, Debbie, and Laddie. Right, let's heal up and then let's go into Mount Moon, where we do get another encounter. I guess it's the Route 4 will be on the other side of Mount Moon, so we can't have an encounter there because of the is experience share on. Don't think so. I don't think we've had the experience share, have we? No, we don't. I don't, unless you get it automatically, which it would make things so much easier. No, I don't think we get it. I don't know. And I don't know who gives us to us. Who gives it to us in this game? Got a bit of grinding to do with these Pokemon though. Sad to say, also update number of deaths. Yes. We need to do it. We've had one so far. Sad. Sad times. We will always remember you, Tone. Right, who are we going to level up in the cave of Mount Moon? I think it's probably important to start concentrating on Laddie, because as soon as Laddie gets to the point where it becomes a Gyarados, it becomes a pretty big beastie. 50 court to get experience share. It probably is something like that, yeah. Bullet Seed's very useful. Level 5 Laddie. It's going to take a while to level up Laddie though, that's the problem. But Laddie will be very good when we do get it up to those upper levels. Only 15 levels until Massive Laddie. Also get poisoned with the first one. Probably worth switching Laddie back in. Pokemon never miss with their music, lol. Even in the early days, they were giving us bangers every single time. I gotta say, you're right with that. Like, every single Pokemon game has some... The music's always top tier. It's everyone's favorite Pokemon tracks. The alternate Cosma track in Ultra Sun and Moon is definitely one of my favorites. That is such a banger. Such a banger track. Yeah, I really like that one. And then all of the Legends Arceus music is very cool. Area Zero is definitely S tier. Yeah. All the Area Zero music, all the different iterations of it that we get throughout the different games. I love the Irish Champion battle theme. Yes. Ganther's battle theme is so good. It is amazing. Lanakila. Yes. Oh, that, yeah. Rayquaza battle music coming out the sky. Like they do, they never disappoint with the music. The music's always great. Penny's theme, that's, yeah, underrated one. Could we... Let's use the antidote now and then let's pull in Torn into this one and just get some health back for a minute or two. The intro where Gengar and Nidoran fight, yeah. Even that, like the OG is still so good, isn't it? Favorite Pokemon music is a song that plays when you take the ferry from Juford to the Slave Port in Gen 3. Yeah. All the ferry music. Just sound attack. So we can get that little bit of health back. Cynthia's music is always a banger. Always a banger. BDSP even, like that final battle with Cynthia is so good. Like I feel they did really well with that, like with Cynthia in BDSP. Like it was a tough battle. Wonder what our first encounter will be in Mount Moon. Clefairy. We get a Clefairy, that'd be so good. A dude. A Geodude. We need a nickname for Geodude. Muscles. Problem is with Geodude, we can't really evolve it in this playthrough. Dude man, Rocky, Softy. Orange Geodude, I love that. Orange Geodude. I think we have to go for that. Dude man's pretty good, I like Dude man. Right, we'll go with Lumpy, since he was the first one in with it. We'll go with Lumpy. Dude man. Clefairy would have been the one to get in here. I would have loved Clefairy. Chad. Taylor's cool. Rocks. Leonard. Dwayne the Rock. think I'm gonna have to put this thing to sleep, which is pretty annoying. We'll have to run to the Pokemon Center to heal up before we go any further. Kind of makes me feel like we shouldn't have wasted that antidote. Right. Pokeball. Work this time. Clefairy would have been, yeah, the best one, I think. Even, you probably don't need Paris too much. Zubat would have been half decent. I think Zubat would have probably been alright. But Geodude's not terrible. What we gonna go with then? Call him Clefairy. Let's go with Lumpies, dude, man. Dude, man. Right, we got a 6th now. Let's update that. Dude, man. Right. I miss Mount Moon. Mount Moon music as well is really good. It's just the most frustrating place to come because of the encounters that you have in here. But to be fair, Geodude should be pretty easy to level up against all the Zubats. Thank you again, chat, for all the nickname suggestions. Please keep them coming in when we do catch some Pokemon, because it will be very, very useful. Actually, we got Nidoran, which is going to be, like, probably better against Surge anyway. Don't know how many Moonstones to get Leaf Green, but you'd use it for Nidoqueen anyway. No, yeah, 100%. Yeah, we use it for Nidoqueen. 100% we need to. Get the Nidoqueen as soon as we can. Just leaves us a little weak to psychic types, but we got plenty of time to kind of cover for that later on with whatever. I mean, we've got like so many poison types so far, but it's not terrible at this stage in the game, I guess. I think this girl has a Clefairy, doesn't she? Should have called it the Rock. A real life Pokemon here. My doggo just looks like a Lillipup. Nice. Yeah, we'll grab a fossil. Which one do you think we should go for? Helix? You're crazy if you're not playing Power World right now, for real. Blue Knight. Yeah, I know a lot of people are enjoying it. I've said before though, it's just not my jam. But please, everyone's kind of enjoying it and having a good time with it, for sure. I'm kind of interested to see how it's still doing in like a month's time, 6 weeks time. I expect it probably still will be doing very well. I don't see it being like maybe as short-lived as some of the other kind of close Pokemon games that we've seen in the past. Helix is the one we're going for. I like to do themes for my Nuzlocke run, naming conventions. My last theme was Spider-Man villain names. Very cool. I like that. I like that. The theme and the nicknames. Oh, it's gonna use Sing. Oh, it's gonna use Encore. Well, we'll just put it to sleep and then we switch out. We'll be fine. They might flint. Omanite. Budo is very cool. I don't know if I really have a preference with either of the fossil Pokemon. They're both really cool. Right, let's switch out to... Let's just try and get this done quick. 8 hours after release, it hit 1 million sales. 24 hours, it hit 8 million sales. Blue Knight, it's nuts. I think it's still not got the... What is it? Like, PUBG got the record on Steam for the most consecutive players at one time. It's getting very close to breaking that record, though. This Clefairy is so annoying. But yeah, it's doing really well. Praise the Helix. That was it. Thoughts on Sword and Shield? I don't understand the hate for the game. Just got it. I'm enjoying it. I really like Sword and Shield. I don't know many people that like hate on it, to be honest. Generally, I think people enjoyed Sword and Shield. Like, there's so many, like, playability afterwards as well is great, in my opinion. Yeah, I really enjoy it, and great to hear that you're enjoying it as well, mate. I don't know. Generally, though, when people, like, say they don't like it, it's normally, like, they're the loudest voices in the room, aren't they? You know, I think the majority... I think if you look at the sales data for, like, Sword and Shield, probably says a lot about it, you know. It's one of the best-selling Pokemon games ever. Right. Should we try and bring in Dude Man? See if we can get some EXP for them? I don't know your thoughts on Fakemon, but I saw one was prehistoric theme. We give all the fossil Pokemon a primal form. That sounds very cool. Primal forms. We need more primal forms. Like, after Kyogre and Groudon got primal forms, it's like, can we get some more of those in the game at some point? Luna, I've been playing it like a day now. Honestly, really fun, worth checking out if you ask me. Please, you're enjoying it, mate. That's awesome to hear. Leon, Veda, I'm with you. Leon's one of my all-time favorite champions. Like, I know he gets, like, he's not looked at as one of the strongest, because he's probably not one of the strongest when you compare him to, like, Cynthia and the other ones that are very strong, right? But Leon's very cool. I do like Leon a lot. Oh, that will actually be handy. Right, let's take on the Team Rocket Grunt. Oh, laddie, you're nearly at level 7. Red Predator, this isn't really the second attempt. I didn't realize when you white out against like blue or your rival at the very start that it doesn't actually count as a whiteout. So basically, this is our first attempt. So I should really change that, because I kind of did restart thinking that it was, but then got kind of corrected, because there, that should be better. That should be more like it. Go back to Bird and not be confused. Still enjoy Sword and Shield a lot. Dynamax Adventures Kung-Fu being the bestest dude in the game though, yeah. Dynamax Adventures give a lot of longevity to Sword and Shield. Ah, confusion's so annoying. Oh, okay. Just keep doing that, Pidgey. What do you think about the game that just came out on the Xbox? Is that Pal World? Crappy. Oh, come on, give me a break. Snap out. It's where we hit. Oh, there we go. Okay. Like, this is where we hit ourselves in confusion for like the 4th time in a row, and then Leech Life hits and crits us, and we lose. We lose Pidgey. I'll leave Laddie in just yet. I think I'm just going to be a little bit more careful against this. I'm not too sure what this Rocket Grunt has. Enjoyed the fact in Sword and Shield Hatterene was introduced as like one of the first of the evil sinister fairies. Big folklore fans, so it really got me hyped. Yeah, Hatterene is a very cool Pokemon, one of my favorites, and I love that it got the Gigantamax form as well. When I was looking at reviews before buying the game, there was a lot of videos giving Sword and Shield bad reviews. I think at the start there was like lots of like chit chat about trees and stuff like that, but generally like majority of people I speak to all pretty much enjoyed Sword and Shield. I know in the competitive community it was a bit of a bad rap for the Dynamax, Gigantamax mechanic. It wasn't ever looked upon as like the best mechanic in the games for competitive, but other than that, to be honest, it was yeah, really well received, I think. Revive the fossil in Pewter Museum, right? Count as an encounter there, yeah. And because we haven't caught anything in Pewter, it kind of can work out alright doing it that way as well. Rose, take care. Thanks so much for coming by the stream this morning, and hopefully you have a great rest of your day, and maybe we'll see you a little bit later on. But again, thanks so much for coming by. Right. Is this the guy with the magnemeter? Charlie, thank you so much for the subscribe. Sleep powder is so handy. I love Dynamax, it was fun. I feel like Sword and Shield has a lot of references to Poplar, yeah. I think my favorite thing about Sword and Shield was definitely the DLCs. Like the Crown Tundra is very cool. Maybe we could go and get the Reggies. You had Regieleki, Regidrago, we had Glastria, Spectra, Calyrex. There was lots to do in that DLC. That was very fun. Danny, how are you doing? Hope you're good. Nuzlocke's going alright. A little slow to start with, but that's kind of to be expected. We've had a tragic death though on the road to Mount Moon, which has not been not very fun. We lost our Ratata, which is very sad. But it's going alright. I hope you're having a great morning yourself. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining us though. Only thing I disliked in Galar region was the Galarian ponytail, looking so much like a big character. That's so weird you say that. This, like, I think it's one of like so many people's favorite Pokemon from that gen, you know? Love Calyrex a ton. Calyrex is very cool. Mustard's final battle theme is another favorite. Yeah, Mustard's battle theme is so good. I was kind of expecting Mustard to make an appearance in some shape or form, you know, in the Indigo. Not that it makes any sense for him to be in like Scarlet and Violet at all, but you know, with Kubfu being catchable in Scarlet and Violet, I thought maybe there's a way he could squeeze in there, but nah. We've got a lot of leveling up to do with these Pokemon. What are the rules on a Nuzlocke if Pokemon has Revival Blessing and uses it within the battle? Huh. Yeah, I never really thought about that, Remus. It's yeah, I don't know. Because you're kind of like, yeah, that's a tricky one. Would that be alright in a playthrough, because it's technically reviving a Pokemon, which can happen in an actual battle, and you're not using an item and you're not going to a Pokemon Center, so I feel like that's kind of like a get around, right, in the new games. Tamians, how are you doing? I hope you're good, having a great day. And LMBB, audio's too soft. The music, all of it. I thought Urshifu would be explained in Legends Arceus. Given how its two forms, mirror strong, agile style, and how the deck says that the ancient Cnnnot. Yeah, that would have made a lot of sense, right? Mic is a bit low. Mic is a bit low. Let me turn that up a little bit. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Probably because I speak into it as well. I've got it like down here and then I should really have it like up here. Hopefully that's a little better. I think the audio is fine. That's a bit better. Too bad though, I have a volume button. Okay. Revival Blessing isn't allowed according to most rules. That makes a lot of sense. Because yeah, 5x5 Lumpy. Just soft spoken. It's probably the accent as well, you know. I really need to level up the Geodude so we can start running through these Zubats a bit easier, because it would make leveling up other things a lot easier if we had Rock Throw. The nightmare of Zubat in this cave. It will never end. Can do a Nuzlocke, they seem so stressful. They're kind of fun, I think. Yeah, there's some parts of them that can be. I think the deeper you get into it, you also get like a little bit like less stressed out by it, because your team just gets a little more solid. It's the early stages that I don't like, and those like surprise trainers, like the Spearow guy that I was just like, I know you got a Spearow, but I wasn't expecting it to like knock anything out at that stage. So it's kind of those Pokemon. With me not being super familiar with these games, it can throw you off sometimes. Are you allowed to run from battles? Pretty sure we can run from battles. I don't ever know that have been a rule where we couldn't run from battles, but probably better if we don't, to be honest, because then we can take advantage of the tiny bits of experience that we can get from those instead of having to do it like later on, you know. We are running low on Vine Whip, so that's the only thing. Zubat encounter in older games with the Paris attacking you in PLA. Yeah, it's exactly like that. What's a PP like on? This is the annoying thing as well, kind of doing this. We were only up to this guy and we're going to have to run back all the way to the Pokemon Center and probably encounter about 1 million Zubats along the way. I think we just skip out on these ones for the time being. That's not even this way. We went the wrong way. Taking the wrong turn in here is like tragic, because the amount of Pokemon you encounter, I swear it's worse than any other Pokemon game this route. This will haunt me later when we're not playing this, and I'll be like, just hearing this battle music in my head, just picturing Zubats. If anyone wants to check out the rules of a Nuzlocke, they are in the description. So they're all listed there with the level caps as well for each gym, and then Elite Four member and stuff like that. The basic idea with the Nuzlocke is you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter on every route. If you miss the catch on that route on your first Pokemon, then that's that done. You can't catch another Pokemon from that route. You got to nickname everything. Can't use items in battle, so you can't use like a potion in battle to heal up your Pokemon. You've got to have everything. You've got to have like set battles as well, so you can't just switch around easily in battles. Once a Pokemon is fainted, that's kind of it. It's gone forever. But yeah, there's a full list in the description if that makes it a little bit easier. Let's use Dude Man for a little bit. Let's try and wear down this Zubat. What's the Astonish do? Not a terrible amount. It can flinch us, which is not what we want to see. That's the only thing playing on like real hardware is we don't have a speed up button, and sometimes the speed up button can be such a lifesaver, especially going through like battles like this where we can just be like, let's just zip through this one. Yeah, good luck with it, lovely. If you try it on any of the games, I think some of them are harder than others, and then you've got like the real hard Nuzlocke, so with stuff like fan-made games like the ROM hacks and things like that, that make it very, very difficult. Dude, man. Getting those levels up. Because in terms of level, how does the Elite Four work? You're allowed to go in with your Pokemon at level 60. Do you have to go in at level 54? I think we have to go in at like level 54 against Lorelei, and then it would be the increments after that for each one, and then not capping out above 63, is it, for the champion? I think it says on the overlay there. Yeah, I played only one Nuzlocke on Soul Silver, only one death because I didn't bother to EV train my Electrode before having him go a boom on Clock Kingdra. That's really impressive though, only one death. That's really, really impressive. And Soul Silver's not like a short game either. Right, what's this trainer? I feel like this trainer here. Ah, it's enough to drive you insane, this cave. What is my favorite Pokemon game? Ooh, that is a real tough one. Really tough. Like main series title, it's hard to look past things like Soul Silver. Hot Soul Silver are very, very good. I really like Scarlet and Violet as well. Like, I've really enjoyed Scarlet and Violet. But then the older generations do hit a little bit differently, don't they? I'd always say Soul Silver is definitely like top 1, 2, definitely in top 3. I'd put Legends Arceus up there, but I don't know if that really is something I can put in the same category as everything else, because it feels a little bit different, right? But it's definitely up there. What about yourself? Welcome to Mount Zubat. Mount Zubat. It's the worst place. Which starters do you usually pick for each gen? I normally go with fire types. The last couple of generations, new generations, I've went with fire types. Actually, it's a lie. That's a huge lie. I went with a fire type in Sword and Shield because I went with Skull Bunny, and then in Scarlet and Violet I went with Sprigatito, so grass type. Yeah, but I would generally sway more towards fire types generally. I really do like grass types a lot. I'd say water types are normally the one that I wouldn't pick. There would be odd occasions where the water type is always the one that I would go for. Like Totodile in Gold, Silver, Crystal. Oh my god, I can't believe we took like 4 steps. 10 steps without getting an encounter from a Zubat. This is unheard of. There we go, it's back to normal again. Water types for the win. Yeah, probably Gen 3 like Mudkip, although Gen 3 starters are all really solid choices. You can't really go wrong. Squirtles are my pick here. Yeah, Bulba and Venusaur always been my like Gen 1 pick. Diana, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, having a great Monday morning. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining us. How is it going? It's going well, slowly through Mount Moon, but not too bad. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. The old Team Rocket grunt. I hope the weather was all right and you managed to get through the weekend all right, Diana. We had crazy storms here last night. Like 80-mile-an-hour winds. It was crazy. Wasn't what I was expecting. So wild. But thankfully, nothing got destroyed. Confusion. Come on, Tony. Pull us through. That's what we like to see. Gen 7 water starters was kind of brutal. Yeah. Come on, Tony. One more. That's all we need. We need to... Well done. Good birdie. What have we got next? Is it Ekans? Okay. Bring in Rose. I feel like Rose needs some... Rose only on... Oh no, Rose is really decent level. Our level cap's like 21, so we need to be a little bit careful. Not to overlevel. Lumpy. Just a reminder to farm Deoxys before Pokemon Bank shuts down. Yes, my friend, thank you so much for the reminder. Definitely something that I'm keeping in mind, because it's like 31st of April, I think Bank shuts down, and then we'll probably have a little bit of... well, the online server switched down. Bank will still be in use, and we'll probably have like a little bit of time after that where we'll be able to do it. So hopefully, by doing this now, this playthrough now, getting through it, and getting that Deoxys hunt kind of set up and ready, we should hopefully, fingers crossed, be able to do it before Bank shuts down. There's still so many things I would like to do in the older gens before Bank, but I just don't feel like I've got enough time to do everything. Like there's the Mew hunt in Emerald as well. I would really like to go for that. It's just like getting time to do everything, isn't it? It's super tough when you're on like a deadline. You have no idea when anything's going to shut down. It should just be a bit more like, this is the date, so we sort of like everyone knows, right? We're going to be playing Oras to farm Deoxys. Nice. Good luck with that. Can you shiny for an Oras, or is it shiny locked in Oras? I was never too sure. We are neglecting some of our other members and just prioritizing Laddie. There's a big piece of a tree on the roof outside my kitchen window. What? After the winds. 6 floors up and there's no trees. Spencer, that is nuts. That's actually crazy. Do you have a pet? No, I don't have a pet, unfortunately. Used to have a dog. He got sick and he died. It was very sad. He was the best doggo as well. Yeah, but I haven't had another pet since then. It's the worst though. It's the worst losing a pet though. It is very sad. Avalicious, how are you doing? Good morning to you. I hope you're having a great day. And it is going alright this morning, mate. We're just grinding our way through Mount Moon here. Slowly, but we're getting there. Tony, our Pidgey, is getting very close to evolving as well. One more level. I don't really want to leave you in against... I mean, we're probably alright against the Zubat. What level is it? Yeah, level 10. We're probably kind of alright against it. Leech Life isn't going to do that much. Like 2, 3. Oh, just 1. You started me there for a second. Did you ever get shiny Celebi? Yeah, we managed to get it on stream not that long ago, before Christmas. It was very, very hype moment. Yeah, so we've got that, which was cool, from Crystal. So I'm very thankful that that one's kind of done. We did the 8F glitch with Mew a while ago as well. Actually, we'll keep that last potion. We might need it. Yeah, losing a pet's the worst. What breed of dog did you have? We had a Springer Spaniel. It was absolutely nuts. It was such a crazy dog, but like super kind, but just so hyper. Crazy, crazy hyperness. But it's kind of part of their breed, I guess. But super, super kind. Lush dog. But just full of energy. Bags of energy. How many EVs do I put in Belly Bowl to max out the HP and attack EVs? So 252 EVs in HP will max it out. That'll be like 25 HP ups and 2 health feathers. And then you want to do the same for special attack, but it'll be calcium. And then 2 special attack feathers. But that'll max it out, if that helps. Guys, how many? Oh, so it was 8F glitch and they were not hacked. I've never guessed. The Celebi was just general resets, but we know the Mew, yeah. Yorkshire Terrier and a Shih Tzu mix. Nice, Remus. Then I just stayed home all weekend and thankfully the weather got better here. That's great to hear. How long will the stream be today? Oh, we'll be gone a while. We've got a lot of work to do. Not even through Mount Moon yet. But so we'll be going a while, Diana, for sure. Delicious. I will check Discord. I'm sorry, I've got so many DMs on there to catch up from, so I apologize if I've missed it. I will check it after the stream for sure. Yeah, Springers have definitely 2 mods. Hyper and Insane. Yeah. Basically the only 2 mods that they know. Moonstone, right, we need to make sure that we are getting our Nidoran in a decent spot. I worry about, I don't know if I want to take on that. The Team Rocket grunt with the Raticate. The prospect of that scares me, and everything else isn't like super high levels as well, so it's like just don't know if I have the willpower to port back to the Pokemon Center now and then make my way all the way through the tunnel again, but I guess it's probably better than losing. Because the Raticate has got Hyper Fang, hasn't it? And that hits like an absolute truck. Because we are not in the best of states right now. I mean, Rose will probably be able to do it. But it could be the end of the run and that would be tragic. Will you stream again tomorrow? I'd love to see this through. Yes, we will be tomorrow. The same sort of time as well. It's the time for me now. 2:30 in the afternoon. Guys, I know this is really like probably not what anyone wants to see. But I'm going to just... I think I have to go back to the Pokemon Center. I think I have to. I heal up. And I think I need to go and get some stocks. Because I really don't want to lose this run. And I know I'm probably being like way over... Like... preparing way too much for this or making too much of it, but I just feel at the same time I'm like I really don't want to get myself into a position where we take on those Team Rocket grunts at this stage where the majority of our team isn't that high level and then just throw away this run to start again. Like, it's better just doing it this way, I think, for now. We've got some good items we can sell, we can stock up on stuff. It would be just nothing worse than just getting bodied by something, and that just feels like such a waste of time. We need to sell. Sell. Right, star piece. Sell that. Got anything else we can sell that's going to be useful? Nah, nothing. No, we don't want to sell anything like that. Okay, right, potions. 12 seems fine. We'll buy a couple of antidotes. Paralyze heal. I don't think there's anything else that can put us to sleep, so we'll be alright. We could actually buy another escape rope. Oh, and we can buy repels. Okay. This might be actually pretty useful. And let's throw the rest on Pokeballs. Right. And then we can actually just run through that point with the repels. We don't need to worry about that. Would have gone and done the fight, which is why I suck at Nuzlocks. This is the thing. I kind of want to do the fight and not have to run through, but at the same time as well, I'm like, I know from the Nuzlocks we've done in the past, it's like, it's not worth it. We could actually just level up some of our Pokemon here before we go any further as well. Like, I think in particular, like Dude Man and Debbie. It's probably not a bad idea just to try and get their levels up a bit. So if we do lose something early, then we're not getting bodied too badly, and we've got something we can fall back on a little bit. Gotta be safe if you're actually trying to win the Nuzlocke. Not like when I lost my ORS run due to tilt after my Mega Manectric to 3 straight confusion hits. That is brutal. That would tilt anyone, I swear. Level up Debbie. She's a tank in this gen, yeah. I think that we need to get Debbie to evolve. We can get Debbie to evolve and then we can have a Nidoqueen. Spearow. Tony wants revenge. I think Debbie only needs a couple of levels really to start taking advantage of the Pokemon in this area to like start leveling up a bit as well. Then we could probably use Debbie in the caves as well. I reckon Debbie could take on this Spearow now? Maybe. Yeah, Debbie's definitely like, yeah, we'll take this thing down. Ooh. It's not what we want to be seeing. And risking either. Now that Scarlet and Violet DLC has been fully released, any thoughts of full clearing it on a new profile? I did think about that, you know. I think like we were just talking about a little bit earlier on, like doing actually like a shiny only playthrough and then going like shiny hunt everything in the whole decks in Scarlet and Violet. And then yeah, clearing everything in a new profile. I think it'd be kind of like fun to do it. Just because there's not really much to do in the post game after you've kind of finished everything, you know, and you've shiny hunt like pretty much most of the stuff that I was wanting to shiny hunt for. It's just, yeah, it feels like probably like the best thing to do in Scarlet and Violet because I still really enjoy them, but there is just very little to do. Benny, how are you doing? I hope you're good. Thanks for joining the stream today. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. You hyper train all the stats except attack for Belly Bolt raid. Yeah, hyper train everything. Yeah, you never need to really generally hyper train like the attack if in anything like a special attacker, because you're never really going to use the attack. So yeah, just do all of the other ones, but make sure for the if it's going into the raid, yeah, you'll want to make sure that it is hyper trained. The jumbo decks, teensy decks are fun but insanely difficult. That is a crazy task. Especially if you do one and then decide, right, I'm gonna go for the other one now. I'd love to actually watch you shiny hunt every SV mon. I think that would be a lot of fun. It would be a really fun like series to do on the channel. Maybe we could do that instead of doing like a shiny Oni for like Hot Gold Soul Silver. We do it with Scarlet and Violet. Obviously the only problem doing it with Scarlet and Violet is the starter Pokemon can't ever be shiny. But I guess you could do you could make it hard for yourself and hatch a shiny starter as like one of the first things to do before you can progress in the game. So you would play up to the point of the where you would like be let out and do your 3 trials in the game, but the first thing you have to do is Masuda method or a shiny starter before you can start. That would be pretty insane. Hyper trained HP and special attack defense because they don't have enough bottle caps. Oh no. Yeah, try and get the I guess the defense is fine. Yeah, they're the main ones for that. For 7-star Blaziken, if that's the raid that you're going up against. Damn, breeding's so slow. Scarlet and Violet hate it. Yeah, it is very slow, and in particular without like the items and stuff like that. Or yeah, especially early game breeding. The amount of encounters we've had, I'm surprised we haven't had at least one shiny yet. Taking pretty hefty damage from these level 6 Pokemon. Really love Blaziken because it was one of my first Pokemon cards. Blaziken's so fire. I do love Blaziken. The 7-star Blaziken raid was a tricky one though. It really was. It wasn't straightforward at all. And it's so like RNG heavy. It can be so random. Can we take this ourselves? I don't know. This low health that like makes me worried slightly. I don't feel super comfortable. Just stop risking it. I started shiny hunting for all the Oshawott in Scarlet and Violet with breeding and then gave up on my first egg batch. Thank God we've got it in the overworld. Yeah, makes such a difference just having them to catch at the overworld now. The only thing is the Scarlet and Violet starters, they're the only ones we're kind of forced to go for with Masuda method. Like I really want the Paldea starters to be in a 7-star raid just so we can get them in different balls and then we can shiny hunt them. Look, it would still have to be Masuda method, but it would be a really cool way to kind of get them in different Pokeballs for sure. These are my mightiest Mark Blaziken, the Blueberry Prologue. Nice. That is cool. I wish they'd done something more with the mightiest marks than basically what they have done and done nothing with them. I really thought there was going to be something in the Indigo Disc where it was going to be like a big thing for like all these Pokemon with the mightiest mark, but it's so weird that it's not really been anything at all. I only have a shiny Meowscarada. I still need the other two, but I wanted Meowscarada first because it was my choice of my first playthrough. Yeah, that's a really good choice. I still need to shiny hunt all of the Paldea stars. I haven't done any of them in game in my actual copy of Scarlet. Hobby Wolfman, 7 AM. It's 2:30 in the afternoon where I am in the UK, but 7 AM is very early. Very early. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for joining the stream though. I agree, given Paldea's only starters locked to normal Pokeballs for now, yeah. I didn't realize you could get Mankey here. How good would that have been? That would have been insane. Imagine getting a Mankey. What? I mean, I can't complain. Like, Nidorann's probably one of the top tier picks from this location anyway. By any chance, do you have a full home form decks? Not full, no. I'm missing a few Pokemon. I could probably do it though. It would just be a bit of work. Like, I've got all the games, so there's no reason for me not to do it. It's just I find it so overwhelming. Like, it sounds so dumb this, but like I go into home and it's such a mess from all the years of me using home and like being very lazy when I was a competitive player, where I hate actually this Spearow scaring me a bit. I'm gonna just use a potion. No, I can't use a potion. I'm breaking the rules if I do that. What am I doing? It's like, I'll just use a potion, it'll be fine. We'll just be able to sit here for a little while. I just have like that vibe that it's gonna use Fury Attack again and it's gonna knock us out. It scares me a little bit. Yeah, my home is just such a mess, and there's been a few times I've tried to sort it out and put it into like proper order, and it's such a nightmare. It's so hard work. I need like some real time just to dedicate to it, and then never touch it again after that. I got really lucky though. It was only 45 eggs. Nice. That's so good, isn't it, Diana? That's amazing. 45 eggs. What we like to hear. Hopefully the other ones, when you come around to do them, are exactly like that. That'd be perfect. It's literally only the dude in the shop at the Blueberry who cares about the mightiest mark. Yeah, like that one dude, and you get, what is it, like a special emote for it or something? It's nothing either. It's like, it's so sad. Supposedly there's meant to be like different forms for stuff with the mightiest mark, but whether or not that's true or whether it got scrapped, who knows. I think it would have been cool. It would have just give the events a little bit more value, I think. Just started a new home to move everything from bank and keep it tidy. I feel like that's what I should really do, because it feels so irretrievable at this point. The sun and moon for you, Spearows are the worst. Yeah, it's a Charizard pause from Sword and Shield, yeah. It's a cat, oh, it would be. That would be the longest stream in the history. It would be so long and so boring. It would be so boring. It takes me so long to like sort through things. Like you wouldn't believe how like messy my home is. Like it would just take so much sorting out. I think we'll go with Rose for this one. And to tell you, I get new shiny Necrozma last night in a netball. Nice, because it was full asleep and finished the raid. That is awesome. That is awesome. That is so good. Shiny Necrozma is a great shiny as well. Congrats. I don't know what to do later on tonight, whether or not just to continue this or maybe do some Dynamax adventure raids, because I will be breaking throughout the day, obviously, at some point to go get dinner and food and stuff. I don't know whether just to kind of do Dynamax adventure raids for Zygarde tonight. That might be quite fun to do, I think. Or carry on with this, or just leave this for tonight and then come back to this tomorrow. Stream the home organize. We could do it. We could do it. We'd have to set a week aside, I think, to do it. I had the opposite with Froggy. I hatched about 300 eggs. I never got it. Thankfully, easy hunting the Indigo Disc. Yeah, that's a nice thing about the Indigo Disc. It does make a lot of the starter Pokemon so much easier to hunt now. More enjoyable as well. The pseudo method is a bit grindy at times, isn't it? The Living Dex is organized, all nice and tidy. The other boxes is an absolute mess. Like the Homer Simpson meme. Yeah, for the pegs on his back. That's exactly like my home, but like all the way. There's a few boxes that are like nicely organized, but the rest of it all around is just an absolute disaster. Fire Red was my jam as a kid. That was the game I completed my Gen 3 Living Dex. That's amazing. Such a good game though. I just love the Sevi Island part of it, you know? I think it's such a cool side to it all. We want to bring in Donnie. Take a week off work and monetized the heck out of the video. No shit. Ad every 2 seconds. Jack, I really hope the Mightiest Mark Mewtwo raid returns. I'll be keeping it on one of my secondary profiles, but forgot the profile was well farmed in a later distribution and lost it. I lost it to an update. That is brutal, mate. Hopefully it will return. It'd be nice if they did do it again for those that missed it. Just to get the Mew mystery gift and then do the Mewtwo again. It's probably the most memorable raid that we've had in Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. You know, crazy difficult, but it's cool to keep on there. To be honest though, I would kind of like to try it again, but I did it once solo with the Mew and I was like, I have no interest in going back and doing that ever again. But you know, like after a break, a few years time, it'd be one of those things that would be kind of cool to go back and do and try again. Because you could solo it with Skeledirge. And I tried so many times, but it was way more RNG heavy than it was with the Mew. Like the Mew, you could get like a few turns where things didn't kind of go your way, but with the Skeledirge, it was like one specific turn where it was like it had to, like the Mewtwo had to be fully paralyzed, or it had to miss its attack, or the whole den was like bust. So it was really difficult to get right. So I never ended up doing the Skeledirge build with it. Just sad, but at the same time, it was probably not worth it because it was just so RNG dependent. They brought a lot of old raids back at the end of Sword and Shield, didn't they? Yeah, they did. And then they finished up with I think they finished the last raid event that they did was like for all the Gigantamax Pokemon, all the big raid Pokemon that they had throughout the last 2 years, which was really cool for them to kind of do. So you could get like all the Gigantamax Pokemon. So maybe they do a similar thing with Scarlet and Violet, where they, you know, all the Mightiest Mark Pokemon are in 7-star raid dens, and it's just a chance with which one you kind of get at a time. That'd be kind of cool. Mew trading on your stream has 22 ribbons currently. No way, that is insane. That is amazing. That is so cool. The Master Ribbon Challenge ongoing there. That is very cool. Was the only one I couldn't solo? RNG wasn't on my side. Yeah, and even like when that's the thing with that raid as well. With the Mew, it was possible, but you still needed like so much heavy RNG to go your way. and the timer as well, because it like even if you do everything perfectly, like you need like there can be a chance that the timer runs out right at the end. Brutal. Do you think they could do a 7-star raid with Arceus? They definitely could. I think like there's a good chance with all of the Pokemon that are transferable into Scarlet and Violet but not catchable in the game. I think there's a chance that they could potentially do raids for all of those Pokemon. But whether or not they do, I would like to see them do it, but I don't know if they will. I still feel like they've got a lot of these, like if they're doing all of the starter Pokemon with 7-star Terra raids, they've still got quite a lot to kind of go through. Should take us through the majority of this year. If they're doing it with like gaps like they're doing at the minute, like they're not doing it like concurrent weeks. It just feels very strange how they're doing it and what Pokemon they're kind of covering in the raid events. That Mewtwo took me 5 days. 5 days past the end of the raids. But did it once and it was off with, yeah. It was just an absolutely nuts raid. Remember, I think it took me about 3 to 4 days just consecutively, just doing nothing but that, trying to work it. Just a nightmare. And then the moment when you get it, it's like, oh my god, just insane. Come on, Debbie. Screen, I missed Mewtwo. I tried to solo method many times, but it would not work for me. Came close one time. That's the worst, when you're getting like so close, you know, and you do miss it. That's what I didn't kind of like about it, because they made it so hard they almost paywalled it. Well, they did paywall it really, you know, for a lot of the time. So if you didn't have like an online subscription, like you just had to rely on RNG to be able to do it. Kind of feels a little bit bad that they do that. Like they offer the event up and make it so difficult. Like it's cool that there's a challenge there, of course, but I just feel like it feels bad a little bit. Like it leaves a little bit of a bad taste in your mouth when they're like, yeah, but primarily really, if you really realistically want to do it, you got to do it online with friends. Otherwise you're gonna have to spend like every waking moment of the next however long the event was running for trying to do it. But it would be nice to see them do more 7-star raids like that for the legendary Pokemon. Because the Palkia and Dialga, I was surprised. I thought they might be 7-star Terra raids, but then they were just a spotlight, just a 5-star. Because they would have been really cool to have with the Mightiest Mark, especially because you can turn them into their alt forms as well in Scarlet and Violet. Shiny me you gave became the Mightiest Mark, still using my shiny hunt. Yes, yeah, that was the one thing I wanted to do with that 8F Mew glitch, was get the Mightiest Mark on it. That was the one I soloed it Mewtwo with, which was really, really satisfying. Did it with home online peeps and gave up after people not even bringing Mew. Yeah, you have to bring Mew to that raid. You really do. Debbie's getting pretty strong now. What level do you think we take Debbie to before we go in? Because the double kick's going to be actually really useful against things like the Ratata and stuff like that. Set the bar now though. Dredalga and Palkia is 5-star. Though maybe other legendaries would be 7, yeah. Maybe mythicals could be 7-star raids. But yeah, the other legendaries, if they come in now, it feels like they would just be 5-star Terra raids, right? It's actually easier to beat with one non-new Pokemon, something like Umbreon. Yeah, or Skeledirge in there. Delicious. I really think it's nice that they are doing versions exclusive to this raid and mass outbreak events. Makes it easier for people with one version. It definitely does. I would just like to see them do the raids the other way around. So in Violet you get Flutterman, and then in Scarlet you get Iron Jugglers. For me that would have been like the perfect balance, but I get why they don't do it, because they're a business at the end of the day. They do need to make money, so it makes sense. It's just, yeah, it's nice that they're doing the mass outbreak events though, and they're all available in one game, so that is really cool. So people can get with one copy of the game, don't have to worry about trading or stuff like that if they can't, you know. But that'll be a fun outbreak event to do. Gen 6 and H Legends aren't transferable to Scarlet right now. Potential raid release. I don't know if they'll even be in the game, you know. That would make me, I think that only would do it with, my feeling is they would only do it with Pokemon that are like transferable in but not catchable in the game. So you've got like the mythicals like Meloetta, Zarude you could do as well. And then Zeraora is another one that they could potentially do. I guess a lot will hinge on this like new movie that they're bringing out as well, because there's a new movie coming out, isn't there? So that will feature some Pokemon. So I'd imagine they'll do an event for that maybe as well. Lucas, how are you doing? Regards from Brazil. Do you have any tips to make a Nuzlocke for Pokemon Let's Go? I don't have the previous games, only Nintendo Switch games, I think. There's a really good site that will have like Nuzlocke rules for like everything. Let me just see if I can grab it, because I get all the level caps from here. If you check out this site, it will be able to go through loads of details. Let me see if I can post it. I don't know if it'll let me post it, but yeah, check this site out. It's really useful for like Nuzlocke's information and stuff like that. So hopefully that is some use for you. But it'll have everything you pretty much need information wise. But let me know if there's stuff missing from there and anything I can help with. They should do a shiny raid. They should definitely do shiny raids, Joy. 100%. That's like the one thing I feel like we're missing is like, you know, in Sword and Shield we had the increased shiny odds for the raids, right? Occasionally. I know they're doing the mass outbreak events, which kind of a way for them to do it around that, but shiny raids would have just been so much more hype, and I'm sure there is a way for them to do it. Like they were able to do it with Gimme Ghoul, even though the rates were like max full odds, but it can be done. I would love to see that though. Level Debbie at 15. Alphalicious, yeah. No, we don't want any more healing. Nose Horse. Hey man, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great start to the week. Thanks so much for dropping into the stream today. Your builds are very helpful. You're one of the rare people that make sure to include a decent option that is available to everyone, and very appreciated. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that, and glad to hear that the builds are being helpful. That's all I want to do with them, and hopefully they keep getting better as we go forward in time. And yeah, it's I think it's a really important thing, because it's like it's easy to just be like, oh, I can just throw Arceus here and yeah, that's gonna just run through this raid really easily. But then, you know, there's always going to be like certain people that don't have access to those Pokemon, and it feels kind of bad just being like, well, if you don't have access to these, then yeah, I'm not kind of helping you with the raid. So I do try and include as many kind of general things that everyone has access to as possible. I feel like it's kind of important. And sometimes those like just really common Pokemon are generally like the best options. Like I honestly still think like Bellybolt's still the best option consistently for the 7-star Blaziken. Although there is a strategy that you can do with Miraidon where you can beat it in 3 turns, but you need so much RNG to fall in your favor, and it's so inconsistent to do it. And it's not even a case of like, well, even if you're having to start the raid like a few times, is it not quicker to do it because you're doing it in 3 turns? And it's like, nah, Nah. But it is kind of fun to like one-shot the Blaziken with the Miraidon, because you use the weakness policy item. It's a fun build. Like your weakness policy, you Metal Sound turn 1. No, charge turn 1. Metal Sound turn 2, and then you Electro Drift turn 3 and it knocks it out. But that is if the Blaziken uses Earthquake in those first 2 turns. If it doesn't, then it's a bit of a bust. And there's sometimes the RNG will as well like negate the boost on your side of the field, so it'll proc the weakness policy, but sometimes the RNG procs and then it'll remove the weakness policy boosts before the next turn begins. So it's like it's so hard. Gimmighoul coming back with somewhat increased odds would be nice. That would be nice. It really would, wouldn't it? Gina, how you doing? I hope you're good. Still have my old cartridges too. Emerald, Sapphire, Ruby, Fire, Red. Nice. That is awesome. That is awesome. It's so hard to get a hold of now. Wang Pain, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. I do enjoy the raid builds though. They're one of the real fun things to do in Scarlet and Violet. I still have some, like I want to do a final video to kind of summarize the best raid builds in Scarlet and Violet, including Kitakami and Indigo Disc, and just make like a final team of raid builds for everything, so you've got like a complete compendium of anything that you want to beat. These Pokemon in here will beat any raid very easily in the games, just to make like farming the raids a lot easier, because it's still the best way to get Herba Mystica in the games. So if you're a shiny hunter, you still need to do raids to get like Herba Mystica, which is, you know, there's no other way to get it. Thank you so much, Lucas, and good luck with putting together the Nuzlocke run for Let's Go Pikachu. I'm sure there is some great rules for that, you know. It'll be a fun one to do as well. Yeah, so I think when I'm back from Liverpool and maybe after Dortmund regionals, that'll probably be what I'll be working on between then, and it'll probably be a round between those 2 regionals or just after Dortmund. Last level for Debbie. I don't know if I'm gonna do we level up anything else while we're still here as well, because I mean Beedrill's still a really low level at the moment, and it would be kind of good to level up Geodude, but we could level up Geodude in the cave, I guess. It's just nice having some high level Pokemon, not just relying so much on Rose and Tony. Gina had rare events in them, so kept them and moved them to my 3DS games. Very cool, very cool. Next up, Switch games if they can move forward. That is awesome. It's so sad. It's so nice when you like take from those old games and you can actually port everything up and see them in Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield, depending on like what's available, you know. Like I did it with I didn't even realize I had it on my Pearl cartridge, but I had an event from 2010, an Arceus event that I must have got from Game. And then I traded that all the way up to Scarlet and Violet, and that was like really cool. Just thinking like, I'm so pleased I like was able to get that event Pokemon, and now I can still use it today. It's cool. Give a shiny living or final form Master Dex. No, I'm very close to the final a living Dex, not a shiny living Dex. So I'm probably not like that far off a shiny living Dex though, to be honest. I need to have a look to see exactly what I need. There's still stuff I need to hunt in the Indigo Disc, so I need to finish off a few things there, but I think there's some legendaries though that I really need to hunt. Like a lot of the legendaries I haven't specifically shiny hunt before in the past, so why have I double kicked the Nidoran? It's like quad resist. It's not quad resist. Just resist. might be the one that tips us over that 15 though. Thanks for posting that link. I didn't know that Nuzlocke was. I did have a general day when you mentioned you couldn't use potions, so I thought it was some sort of challenge. Yeah, it's like it's a really tricky way to play games, but it's a lot of fun as well, challenging. Junior have Space Center Deoxys, Anniversary Pokemon, New York, Mystery Gift, Mew, etc. Wow, that is insane. They are some very, very exclusive events. Very cool ones. Space Center Deoxys in particular. Right, this is the one. And that's what I said, but I still wish they didn't shine a lot of the legendaries in Scotland Pilot. So sad. Yeah, you and me both then. I was talking about it earlier again. Probably talk about this for a long time because it's such a weird decision for them to do that. And I just don't understand why they did it. It makes no sense at all. It's so crazy. Matthew, thank you so much for the sub. You are joining today. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Right, let's get ourselves through Mount Moon. Feeling a little bit better shape now. And I am going to use a repel just to help us through here. That should help carry us through a good part of this. Without getting absolutely blasted by Zubats. How quick it is to get through this without the Zubats. It's literally took us like, I swear, like 40 minutes with all the trainer battles. We're literally there now. Repels are bust in this game. Right. And a revive, but that is going to be no good to us. If anything gets knocked out, we're done for. Right, let's go with... we go with Debbie up top. I feel like Debbie's safe to go up top with. Let's go with it. Very well when I was up in New York. Got some Wishmaker Jirachi and a couple of rare events. That's amazing. Gina, I remember that cave. This cave is horrible. Right. Come on, Debbie. Show us what you're made of. It's the Raticate that I'm a little bit worried about, to be honest. But this should knock out the Ratata. Yeah. Probably gonna have to switch though, I think, because of that. What's Sandshrew? Huh. What was I worrying about then? That's the Raticate. Wasn't even a Raticate. All that training, we needed to do it, but at the same time. I'm resetting Ultra Sun for Cobalion right now. Just 3 shiny wormhole legendaries left. That's amazing. Congrats, Jack, on all of those nice shinies that you've got, and good luck with the Cobalion one as well. Great shiny to get. Man, what is up? Thanks for joining the stream. Hope you're doing good. Oh, what are we doing? Do we go for another repel just to help us through this? I think it's probably not a bad idea just to speed this bit up. I think this next Team Rocket Grunt probably has the Raticate, maybe. We healthy enough? Yeah, we're healthy enough. We're good. We're good. Right, let's go for it. Been doing this on and off since 2019. Wow, that's a crazy time investment. But be so nice when you get it finished, Jack. It's such a cool achievement as well, you know. I've still got so many of the Ultra Wormhole Pokemon to do. Also, some people say it could be because of raid legendaries not being shiny, but if they kept the Mewtwo raid difficulty but made it shiny, I think it could have worked for everyone. Yeah, definitely agree with that. This is the Raticate. Oh no, it's a Zubat. Zuby. Right, let's get Debbie up then. We might have to just leave the Magikarp leveling up to when we get out of Mount Moon. I think it might be a little bit easier to do. There's the grunt gone. Oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna get ourselves a Nidorina and we can go straight. Should we go? Is there any reason not to go for Nidoking straight away? Because I feel like we might miss some level up moves, which might be bad. But Nidorina. Debbie. We love you, Debbie. Let me take a quick look. Let's just have a quick look. I just want to have a look at the level up moves just to see. Nidorina. Green. Let's see. Really so for the day. Stone Evo. Have no level up moves. Has no level up moves. Huh. Let's do it then. Thank you for saving me a job just to check. Best decision ever. Best Pokemon ever. It's definitely the strongest Pokemon in our team now. This team's looking fire. Should evolve now and get Body Slam at level 23. Nice. King has level up moves, but Queen does not. Didn't realize the Queen didn't get any. It's just because the Queen's just so good. Right, okay, we're good. Crazy to watch this game and what they used to be and how far they've come. Special, but cool. Yeah, I know, it's crazy to think this is where it began and now we've got like this crazy open world environment. So good. Right, we got a Coughing and is it a Grimer, Coughing and a Voltorb here? Nidoqueen's just gonna really help us body most things in this game. It does. Both of them recently moved to home. Jack, you plan to put all the ribbons on them as well. Wow. That's an amazing like little quest to do. Really is. You have to keep us up to date with how it's going. I would love to hear the progress, especially if you get that last one as well, because you're so close to it now. What are the final 3 that you need to get? So you're going to Cobalion now, and is it like 2 more after that? And again, thank you chat for the clarification on the moves for the Queen. Does it have Levitate in this game? It probably does. We've got a rival fight as well before we do the road, haven't we? So that's something that we probably want to like level up, like at least a few of our Pokemon for. After Cobalion, Regice and Registeel. Nice, very cool, very cool. Shinies to get as well. I'm currently doing the Registeel in the Dynamax Adventures now. Did we say which one did we say we're gonna go for? Helix or Dome? They began without color, which is always found funny because they named the game after color. Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? Helix or Dome? First one that comes in chat to tell me that's the one we're choosing. First one to come in right now. And then we're through Mount Moon, which is brilliant. Helix. Excellent. Zyro, thank you. Choice is made. It's fight, you miss out on for Nidoqueen. You evolve level 22. Okay, that's not terrible. It's not terrible. Fight would have been good for Misty though, but that puts us past the level cap, so we would have never been able to use it against Misty anyway. Danny, it's gone good. We're nearly through Mount Moon now. Nearly through. We've been able to get a Nidoqueen. So yeah. It's not going too bad. Through Mount Moon, which is good. Should we battle these guys? Or is this the worst decision ever? I don't think it will be a bad decision. Get some XP. Be useful. Can we not battle you? Oh no, it's Mega Punch. Move can be learned once. Is that okay? Yes. Pokemon will learn it. Let's give it to Debbie. Get rid of that scratch. Yeah, get rid of scratch. Mega Punch. Is this going to be Mega Kick? Get down to Mega Kick, yeah. I don't think I want to learn Mega Kick because that's like a bit shaky on the accuracy. I'm pretty sure that's not like going to be like super beneficial. Whereas Mega Punch, I'm sure it's... Is it 100? Oh, it's 85. Oof. It's good base power though. I mean, it could teach Mega Kick. It could teach Mega Kick too. As well. Over something like Tail Whip or Growl, really. Let's just do it. And then we've got the option. And then we got some really big, heavy hitting moves on Debbie. Let's go over that. Doing Frou Frou and the haircuts at Ultra Sun now. Nice. The haircuts. Hopefully, like, it comes back in like whatever remake we get this year, you know? They announced it. It would be nice to see it come back as a Pokemon. Just don't want to miss any items before we have to leave this little area. There we go. Is that... Roll. And this is Route 4, I'm pretty sure. So this is like where we don't have an encounter. I think because we got the... We've had our... I just want to come out with this just to check. Route 4, yeah. So we've got an encounter here. So we can't catch anything on this route. Alright, let's heal up at the Pokemon Center, and then we can level our Pokemon up a bit, because I think we need to like definitely level stuff up before we take on Blue. Gotta say, later games spoil you when it can just swap learn moves anytime suits you. These older games really make you think about which moves. Yeah, especially with the TMs, like it's just brutal. I remember like back in the day when it was playing like competitive Red, Blue and Yellow, you'd have to, if you wanted another TM, if you want to teach anything twice, it would be like, you know, you'd have to play through the whole game again to get it. Like Earthquake was always one of those. We got a rare candy here because there's normally a rare candy in this. Doesn't look like there's one of those shaded bits on the ground. Don't think there is in this game. No. Doesn't seem to be. Like Pokemon badges. Since you have one amazing secret, do you know now then? Which one of the 8 badges should I describe? Boulder badge. Oh, okay, that's all we're getting out of you. Okay. That's fine. Are you trying to beat in one go late? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it today, Danny. I think like I underestimated how long the the level grinding was going to take, to be honest. Did we actually heal up? Yeah, we did. Okay, so I think... Try and get... no. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. But it feels like it's going to be maybe a bit more of a grind than... Bit longer than what I initially thought, but we'll be doing it tomorrow as well. Same out, how are you doing? I hope you're good. Does a nugget glitch work in this game? I think it does. Where you can duplicate it over and over again by losing. Yeah. But I was saying before, I don't know whether to... what to do, like... Because I'll be stopping... Because I need to have a break. Grab some food. And then whether or not to continue this later on or just come back and do like Dynamax Adventure Raids tonight. Which would be a lot of fun to do. Either one. And then just pick this up tomorrow. Which might be a better idea. We'll see. So, I don't know, what would you guys prefer? Continue this or the Adventure Raids? Cool. Get that Zygarde. That might be quite fun to do. Just to take a break from this and then pick this up tomorrow. And see if we can kind of plow on a bit and finish it up then. Dude, man, that was very close. But the XP that we get here should be well worth it. That's good. Okay. I'd love to join in with some Dynamax raids. That's what we could do later then. I think that might be fun. Just want Rock Throw with me. It's got like as soon as we get Rock Throw with the dude, we'll be able to run through a lot of these Pokemon so much quicker. It's not a difficult Pokemon to like level up either. Probably quicker just to switch out at this stage to get to level 9. Dude, man, that reminds me of some university friends. Dude, man. You can teach Rock Tomb to Dude. Oh, we got Rock Tomb. Of course we have, Zyro. We got it from Brock, didn't we? All this time. We should have a Pidgeotto now, I think. Excellent. Which is good. Pidgeotto. The team's looking alright at the minute. If we get everything kind of like on the road to being evolved-ish, it's looking not bad. It's not looking terrible. That is so true. Zara, thank you so much. A reminder, TM Kiss. Rock Tomb, how could we forget? TMs are so funny. These little CDs that we put onto our Pokemon. Load them in almost. I'm curious if you put Frou in home with haircuts, if they stay. Guidebook says the haircut is for 5 days only. Really? For 5 days only? Huh. I know some of them not be transported in because like the Egyptian one and things like that. I don't know if they can be traded in from Pokemon Go yet. Like whether they're supported or not. Stormy used to cause havoc when I was a kid. Yeah, Stormy's an absolute menace in these games. Still can be. We've not I mean, we've got the Ivysaur, which is fine, which we should be all right with Ivysaur against them, but you still got to be kind of careful against them because they're still so powerful. Ten versions that stay. You can trade people in home mobile for their Go versions of Frou. That's what I did, yeah. That was probably like when I was in Japan for the World Championships earlier last year. And that was probably one of the most requested Pokemon that I kept seeing players, like Japanese players, Pokemon Go players wanting. They'd come around with like a board, a sign, and they'd have like the form, like different forms and stuff, and what they like. They would have a list written in English with what they would be able to trade and stuff like that. So sad I was never able to help out. I'll try and nab some of the Egyptian ones off Bebum when he's over, because I'm sure he's probably got loads of them. So when I'm at Liverpool Regionals. Dude, man, because what's Blue's Pidgeotto level? It must be like, it's not 80. It can't be 18. Pretty sure it's not that high. It won't be as high level as Misty. Because we don't want to level up too much where we go up like Nugget Bridge into Bills and stuff like that, and then we're like over leveled for Misty, which would be super bad. I believe that you can move them, but then stuck in home box forever until they update it. Paige, thank you so much for the subscribe. The Hecker drops off once you deposit it. That is super sad. I wonder if it like stays in the game data, so when they do eventually upgrade home and some of the other games where you can trade them into, it would like revert back from that original data that you had. There's rock throw. Seems 50. Both 50. One's better accuracy than the other. Mudsport's pretty useless, to be honest, so go get rid of Mudsport. I think if we get Geodude up to 15, we should be alright, and then we can just go from there. The rock throw like animation in this game is so good. I forget how good like some of the animations are in these old games. So basic, but so effective as well. It's weird that you're saying about like Pokemon Go trades and stuff like that. I never find any trades that I have stuff for. Like if I ever look for things on the GTS, I can never ever find anything that I can trade for. It's always like really, really tough. Just because of the criteria that people put in place for like some of the like really, like not even obscure Pokemon, like common Pokemon. You know, like easy to get stuff, but just stuck in certain games. So you would need like maybe in... So I was doing it for Sword and Shield. There was a few things that I was like, oh, I could do really easily with just trading on the GTS, and it was like impossible. I was like, I'll just have to breed them in my own game to get them. If you got the mobile version of Pokemon Home, you can go to the GTS and then you can trade there. That's like one way of doing it. But I never have much luck with it, to be honest. But I know people that do, so it's just more of a me thing than like it not being something that works great. It is pretty hit or miss though, most of the time. I can't even remember what it was. I think it was like a Pidove that I could have easily went into Sword and Shield to just catch, because it's like got 2 spawn locations, I think, or a few spawn locations. It's like it'd be so much easier just to trade it now and it's done. But people put such mad requests for stuff, like mythical Pokemon or legendary Pokemon for like a Pidove, and it's like, come on, my dude. That is not the trade that we're looking for here. Only use it for the peripheral forms. People wanted whatever for most of the recent legendary was. That's terrible. It's not bad when it's like for a Pokemon that you actually like, you need for like 11 decks or something like that, you know? Control only mobile also, and you get mystery gifts using it. Yeah, there's some nice mystery gifts that you can get on there. Probably don't even need to go that high with the Geodude. I pretty much just want it to, against blue, really. Yeah, I think we'll just go to level 13. Come on, dude. Let's get this Ratata. Let's get to level 13 and we'll go and take on Gary. And I think we'll be alright from there. Hopefully we should be okay level-wise. I can't remember it being a massively difficult battle. I don't need to go. Right, let's do this. Legit can't escape. Right, the goal is just to not lose a Pokemon on the process on the run up to Misty. Right, let's see. But Dude Man, I think Dude Man will be alright. Well, we got, yeah, we should be okay. I think we should be alright against blue. Where is he? Here he is. Here we go. I think we'll actually get a shiny Miraidon Cryogon event soon. I hope so. I think we will. I think everything's kind of pointing towards it, you know? So that are relatively easy to get for everyone because a shiny Cryogon is so nice. Shiny Cryogon is incredible Pokemon. So cool. I do love it. I really, yeah. So I hope we do. I think a lot of the indications kind of make sense for us to get one very soon. How much this does? Whoosh. Critical hit though. Come on, dude, man. Right, there we go. That's what we like to see. The Billy D, thank you so much for the subscribe. Really appreciate that. And if you are joining us on the stream, I hope you are enjoying the playthrough with us. Come on, dude, man. One sand attack is pretty rough. Okay, that's good. We should get enough XP off this to take us to like level 14, I swear. Yeah, okay, that's good. Huh. It's weird that he's bringing that in against me now. That's so strange. Oh no. Oh, we survive it. And we miss. Come on. Give us a break, dude, man. Alright. Level 18. I wonder what's going to be better. Like, probably Debbie coming in, to be honest. We don't want to lose anything, really. Okay, that's fine. Get an attack boost. That's not ideal. Should we go for a... Let's go for Mega Punch. Bodied. That's not bad. Ember's not terrible. Let's try a Mega Kick. See if that does the job. Business. Debbie taking no prisoners here. Right, what do you got left? Abra. Abra's kind of fine because I think it can only teleport, right? But just to be safe, we'll bring in Tony. It's like one of our only non-psychic weak Pokemon. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's only got the teleport. And then is it Growlithe? Is the last one? No, Ratata. Pretty sure this has Hyper Fang though. But we're not gonna get to find out. It's weird, we haven't really got a level cap for Blue in our level caps, but we didn't go above their highest level Pokemon, I don't think so. Unless there's Ivysaur above that, but we didn't use it, so it's fine. But yeah, right. Feel sorry for you now, I really do. Got him behind me, so here I'll give you a little present as a favor. Game checker. Right. That was too close for Dude Man. We nearly lost the Dude Man. I can't cope with losing Dude Man in this. Right, up to Nugget Bridge then now. Yeah, we got the fossil, but I think I have to go to Pewter, don't I? I have to go back to Pewter, so we'll probably have to wait till we can fly before we can go. Go back to Pewter to do that. This would be perfect for Gold Nugget glitch if it wasn't for the Nuzlocke. I know, right? And we could just keep just farming for the nuggets. It'd be so useful. This is just a good chance just to grind up some of our Pokemon that are pretty low level at the minute. And we get another catch up here as well, which is nice. So be able to nab another Pokemon en route. Might be something that we can put over Kakuna, really. Like an Abra. Oh, I don't know what would be better from up at this area though. Abra wouldn't be terrible. I feel like Geodude's going to be a solid option just to keep against something like Surge. What's my favorite Pokemon Game Boy game? Probably Crystal, you know. I do like Emerald a lot, but I'd probably say Crystal. What about yourself? Favorite was Emerald. I think a lot of players would say Emerald. You know, I think Emerald's post game alone is just, it's just such a good game. Such a good game. So, but this is where it excites me a lot. Like, I think if we get a Johto remake this year, you know, I think like that is so hype. It's like one of my favorite, like Johto's one of my favorite regions. I think there's a lot of really cool lore there that they could like delve into with either a Legends game or just a remake, you know. So there's loads of stuff they could do. That's one of the reasons I kind of really hope that we do get some sort of Johto game this year. Whatever it is, I know I'll enjoy it. It's just, I always feel like Johto doesn't get that much love, but then it has over the years when you really look back. I don't know, just a little bit of bias on my part, probably more than anything. Crystal superiority, yeah, it's definitely not. I'm so much nostalgia for Johto, same. Johto's just, it's just so good. And the fact that you can go back to Kanto and you can literally do like 16 gyms in it, I think that's a huge feature that I really love as well about the games, you know. Just the post game in it is really cool. Now that Gen 9 is closing up, what is your favorite part of Scarlet and Violet's story? What's your favorite new Pokemon and what are you hoping from Gen 10? I think Gen 10 will be epic. I think Gen 10 will be epic because it should be on the new Switch console. It's potentially going to be on the 30th anniversary of Pokemon as well. I think they're going to go all out for it. And you think like the progression from Sword and Shield to Scarlet and Violet, the changes there, it's really exciting to think like what changes we're going to get like from Scarlet and Violet to whatever the next one will be. It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be really cool. It feels bad to waste Rock Tomb. I think Rock Tomb's way more useful than Rock Throw. We'll go Magnitude over that. So my favorite part probably of Scarlet and Violet storyline is probably the Kieran arc from Kitakami. So it would be DLC really, Kitakami into the Indigo Disc and then ending up down in Area Zero with Kieran, and then kind of that closure part of the story where he comes back to the Blueberry Academy in the club room. So I'd probably say that's probably my favorite storyline because I love Kieran and Carmine as characters. I think it's a really cool dynamic. Don't get me wrong, like Nimona, Arvin, Penny, they're like the OGs, but I just think something about that storyline with Kieran and he's kind of like character development through it, and then where he ends up, I just really like that. So that's probably my favorite part. My favorite new Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, that is a real toughie. That is a real tough question. I don't know. Shen Pao's really cool. I would say definitely up there as one of my favorites. I like Fluttermane a lot as well. I don't know, I might even say Ogerpon, you know. I really like Ogerpon as a Pokemon. I think it's a really cool Pokemon. It's different masks as well. And again, the story with Ogerpon and Kitakami is very cool. So yeah, if I was to give one, I'd probably say Ogerpon is probably the one. And then what are we hoping for Gen 10? Wow. It's hard to really think of Gen 10, like what are they gonna, how can they like top Scarlet and Violet? Like realistically, it's a real hard thing to do. I just feel like Scarlet and Violet are nearly as near to perfect Pokemon games as you can get, really, you know? I think there's just things that let them down a little bit, like obviously the legendaries in the Indigo Disc, them not being catchable, shiny, huntable. I think that's one of my biggest gripes about the games in general, is that they don't have like interesting shiny hunts to do. The shiny hunts they've got are very straightforward and very similar to one another. Like you're either using a sparkling level 3 sandwich, you're using a picnic method, you're using a town reset method. There's not really many interesting shiny hunts in Scarlet and Violet, and that's the one thing I would say that does let it down, that I would like to see maybe improved in Gen 10. You know, we don't even have like a way to like have another method to shiny hunt in the games. There's not like a radar hunting method or anything. So I think something like that would be like what I would like to see in Gen 10, and some harder shiny hunts as well to make them just, you know, those shinies a bit more harder to get. So yeah, what about you, Diana? I'd love to hear your thoughts and everyone else's as well on this. And I've got to play Crystal myself, which always made me sad. Yeah, Crystal's a great game. Hopefully they port it onto the Switch, you know? It's totally possible. You know, I want the new Switch. Me too. I hope they come out with the announcement soon. They ironically tend to prefer Ghost or Psychic types. I like Ghost types. Ghost types are very cool. Black and White 3 is what I'm looking forward to. Yeah. I just hope they do it, you know? I really do. I think we could probably concentrate on leveling up Laddie a bit here, you know? because we need to get this Magikarp leveled up for Misty. To do this comfortably, let's level up our Pokemon just while we're doing this. Heal them up, I should say. Black and White 3 is what I want. I'm looking forward to. I think the Legends Johto would be cool with the Paradox dogs. It would be very cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, in the tower when you kind of encounter them. Ogerpon really is just too adorable. I love Ogerpon. It's such a great Pokemon. It really is. I love Nimona, and she was already a champion trainer, so I don't have to feel bad for her blocking her blocking her dreams. Yeah, this is true. She's already like an incredible trainer, already the champion, so strong. I was so surprised that she like absolutely bodied Kieran. You know, we never got to see the battle, but you know, when it played out in the DLC with the dialogue and stuff, yeah, it seemed like she absolutely bodied Kieran, and that shocked me because I was like, Kieran pretty strong. He was like the strongest trainer in, you know, in the Indigo Disc, well, Blueberry Academy I should say, and Nimona just bodied him. So Nimona is power. The glitches, I save my game often because of that. Yeah, the glitches were not ideal. Do I just sleep powder just to get some more health back so I can save on potions? Probably. Graphics are fine, but they could be better. Gen 10 had insane graphics that would help. Yeah, I do agree. You know, the graphics aren't anything I always like look at, but it is nice to have like nice looking games, of course, as well. Did anyone else laugh a little when they first saw Chiyu? I was like, wait, Goldfish, legendary Pokemon. I know what you mean. Have you seen it shiny? It's shiny is incredible. That's why we need like it. We need the shinies of those legendary Pokemon, those real legendary shinies. I would love an event for those. I think your favorite is Meowscarada, closely followed by Terrapagos. Yeah, both great choices. I know that was a tough question, but I've been thinking about my favorites. I love Arven's story. Arven's great character, and the final battle with the professor in the main story. Change from the Sadatrua to AI. Yeah, that was actually, when you think about it, it was such a like a you know, a mouth like jaw dropper moment when that happened, because it's like, wow, okay, this is actually a thing. And I felt actually really sad for Arven throughout the whole thing, just in regards to that whole story with his parents. It's like so sad, like that, you know, he never really gets that, you know, reunite with his parents like he's kind of looking for. It's such a sad story. And he's still such a dude, and the way he acts in the epilogue is, yeah, like when he finds out that like Kieran's friendly with you as a character, and he's like, being your bro, he's like, no, I'm your best friend, sort of thing. Who's this guy? I love all that interaction. It's very funny. Yeah, Arven's a cool character. He's one of the, I love like a lot of these characters to kind of like have appearances in later games as well, like future generations or side games that we see and stuff like that. Like DLC content, I think it would be good because they're all like fan favorites. I think it would be, yeah, it would be awesome content to see. Yeah, Arven's a very cool character though. Great shout though, Diana. Absolutely love Arven, he's an amazing character. Dragon Master, how you doing? I like Carmine, but hate Kieran. Acts like a spoiled brat. I don't know. I can't get behind that. I love Kieran. I know what you mean about the spoiled brat, but I think it's just because he's just wants to be, you know, the best, and like I think he learns to kind of overcome that at the end of the DLC when it all kind of unfolds, and he kind of realizes that it's not always about like winning, it's about having fun with what you're doing and stuff like that as well. So that's a big important part of it. So I think his character development in that respect is really quite a good story to kind of like have conclude by the end of Scarlet and Violet. Arven, I am player's best friend. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I love it. He's so like anti-Kieran at the start. see this Mega Punch in action. The animation for Mega Punch is such a cool animation. And I just think it related to Arvin because I lost my mom. So sorry to hear that. And I felt for him and cried a lot of the story. What was my favorite Pokemon? I think it's got to be Meowscarada and Ogerpon as a close second. Great choices as well. Meowscarada has definitely got to be one of my favorite starters. I think Sprigatito. I don't think I could ever, like, all the different times I've started through Scarlet and Violet, I've never started with anything other than Sprigatito. Which is crazy to think. Too bad for the other starters. It's weird because when I first saw them announced, I was like, Kyokoko's the one. He is the boy, but never picked him. It was always Sprigatito. Right. Is this where we've got the rocket grunt? Because I don't really want you up top, laddie, when we're going up against maybe Eradicate. It just wastes the potion. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's super fine. We got a nugget. Great. Joe, how are you doing? And Rose, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Love that it was actually story with our rivals, so you felt like you got to know them all. That's the thing, like the story arcs with all of them is so cool. I really loved all of it. Ekans. Right, what have we got? We've got Debbie up top. Debbie leading the way. Let's see. Oh, Debbie, we've taken an Intimidate. Can we still Mega Kick our way through this? Oof. Ooh, Debbie not messing around. Right, is the Raticate next? Oh, it's Zubat. Okay. Right, let's just go for another Mega Kick. These moves are just too busted. It's not like we... Oh, that one's a critical hit. Okay. Rose is still alive, Rose. We need to make sure that that is a priority in our mission. Jack also liked Kieran in Carmine's story, but the player character being forced to lie to Kieran setting his villain arc in motion annoyed me. I know what you mean. Yeah. That I totally get what you mean, because that was annoying. You think you're just you're creating this whole thing now. Let's just battle this guy. We've got an encounter here, so we can get something. I know Oddish Bellsprout spawn here, but we kind of don't want really those because we've got the Ivysaur. Kind of want something new. And I don't know what the best Pokemon would be to get from this area. I took Quaxley on my first playthrough and I couldn't get myself to evolve it all the way through. Yeah, I don't blame you. I remember when I was like, Quaxley's a really cool starter Pokemon when I first saw it, and then I saw its evolution and I was like, can't get behind this starter Pokemon anymore. Maybe in years to come, when I look back on Scarlet and Violet, I'll be like, they're cool. Finally was. Probably not, but I don't know. Not the best. Like Meowscarada, I think saves the starter trio from these games for sure. Oh, double miss. This is the risk we run with Debbie and a Mega Kick in. There we go. I did the Gator and wished I had done the Kitty. Yeah. I'm so pleased I did the Kitty, not the Gator. Because that would have been what I went. Coco Derpy Face won me there. Nothing in my... Yeah. Right. What are we going to encounter here? What is our encounter going to be? It's not actually here, is it? I think. Is this the encounter? Oh. Can we get lucky with a... Can we get lucky? That's what we need. We need some luck on our side. One chance. One chance only. Can we get it? Devastated. Devastating. Get out of this grass then. And then you give us a Bellsprout. Of course you do. Could have been anything. Other than an Abra. Would have been huge if it would have been so good if we'd been able to just nab the Abra here. Would have been such a powerful Pokemon, you know. I think later on in this playthrough, been so useful. Never mind though. I think this takes us onto a new route here though, doesn't it? Is this a new route? Yeah, Route 25. So we do get an encounter here in this grass. Because that was, what was that? Route something else. So we do get this encounter, which is quite good. Pidgey we can't have because we've already got, so that's a dupe. Looks like a missed Nidoking monster. Yeah. We got the Nidoran, luckily, and we were able to get the Moonstone. Okay, this is not ideal. I mean, we get another chance at it, but this is our encounter for this route now, which is not really what we wanted, but we can hope we get it. Abra, I hate you. There we go. Okay, that was a waste of time. Thanks, Abra. Right, let's take on this dude. If you could create 3 future starter evolutions, what types would you want them to be with what we've had? Ooh, starter evolutions, future ones. I think I would like a fairy type for sure. Like a dragon fairy in steel. Starter trio would be so good. I think that would be something I would love to see. If I could choose, yeah. And then they could have like dual typing as they kind of evolved to match the fire, water, grass. I guess they could add that in later. That would be kind of cool, I think. What about you? Never tried a Nuzlocke, but seems like a fun challenge. I may try it on Scarlet and Violet for a new playthrough. Have to check out that website you recommended. Yeah, definitely do. I think it would be a fun one to do in Scarlet and Violet as well. Remember the music for the games I would hear in my sleep. Hear them so much. Regina, me too. I'd be walking to school and like I vividly remember like walking to school and being like, oh my god, I can literally hear like Route 2 music playing. It was like I was in an actual video game. It's just from sitting and playing the game so much. It's crazy. It's like it is absolutely nuts when you think about it, like having that, playing a game so much. I don't get that now, and I feel like I play games way more now than I used to. It's like, yeah, crazy. Joseph, how are you doing? Joined earlier, and when you lost the Ratata, please be careful. I feel like I'm bad luck. You're not bad luck, my friend. We were just caught unexpected by the Spearow, but since then we haven't lost anything, so hopefully that continues. Our level cap is 21, so we got to be a bit careful with everything going forward, but I think if we just concentrate on getting our magic cup up to like level 21, which is our level cap, would be good. Yeah, that would be useful. So then I think against Misty we're in a really good position to like walk through that gym pretty easily. Right, head over to Bill. Big bad Bill. Steel, Poison Fairy, or Dragon Lumpy. Yeah, I think that would be so hype. Like, imagine getting a Fairy type starter or a Steel type starter. It'd be so good. Pretty OP though, I think, as well. But then you would just make that, like, the Pokemon that are available in the wild in the early game, like, to suit those starters, so it wasn't too easy, you know? We do need to raise Rose's level up a bit as well, so we'll concentrate on Rose for a bit. Mitchell, how are you doing? Did you say Charlotte Regional? I did, yes. I saw Mr. Wolf. It's a Wolfie Click winning his 8th regional championship, which was just incredible. Yeah, I mean, a lot of players had some incredible runs in that, but it was just, you know, I saw Wolf tweeting like over the weekend, like end of day 1, because I didn't really get to see much day 1 on the Saturday, but I saw him like going undefeated, and you just get that feeling sometimes. You're like, it's your weekend, it's going to be on. It's on like Donkey Kong for him to take another regional. It turned out that's what happened, and yeah, so amazing to see him do so well, and just a crazy event as well with so many players as well. Hope you enjoyed it if you managed to catch it. Just got on, haven't missed much. Shauna, not too well. I guess we've been streaming for a while, but we're not at Misty yet. We're just on our way to Bill. slowing down. Should be speeding up. But you haven't missed too much. We still got loads to go. I'm not sure if you remember or not, but back when you were getting the shiny Mew trade out, I told you I had a shiny Mew challenge on Pokemon Go. I still do not have that Mew, so difficult. I am exactly the same as you, Diana. I'm still no closer to getting my shiny Mew on that game, and it is absolutely brutal. This was probably... Oh no, we're alright. We're okay. Yeah. I don't know when I'll ever get that shiny Mew. I feel like I need to commit to it because I've paid for that event. It just feels like it's just going to be the never-ending challenge. Lumpy, one of my kids, has a baby toy that looks like a GBC. Nice. Just playing knockoff original Pokemon tunes. Oh, that's well cool. That actually plays stuff. Like not games, but tunes. That is really cool. I like that a lot. Are we going to be alright switching in? This Slowpoke's like level 17. Pretty stacked. Okay, Growl. That's not terrible. Fine Whip crit will be... Oh, we don't need the crits. We're alright. I love it. Every match was so good. Yeah, it was a really good show, I think, from start to finish, from what I heard from day one. But like day two was just incredible. Games. Just really good, highlighting how good this format is as well. Yes, I'm happy. If you could be any Pokemon, who would you be? Any Pokemon? Ooh. Whoa, that is tough. That is tough. That is tough. I want to be like something cool where you could time, like maybe Celebi, so you could time travel and stuff like that. It'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Have to be like a legendary Pokemon though. I feel a mythical Pokemon. Yeah, maybe something like Mew. Mew could be good because then you can transform into any Pokemon as well, and you're like super fast. So yeah, like that would be kind of cut. Just double click and let's see what this does. Hopefully, no, we should be alright. We should be able to get a magnitude off. We're not going to get knocked out from that. Alira is not super kind. Ooh, magnitude 9. Nice. This might knock out. Yeah. Okay, cool. It around. We have to switch though. We can't risk another double kick. Let's bring in Debbie. On the third stage, but it's brutal. If I get the Mew sometime this year, I'll let you know. Definitely keep me up to date. I'll probably do it when it gets warm outside. Yeah, that's also a good idea. I need to check where I'm up to because I think I need to get the birds still. I still need to get all of the... Do I have I caught one maybe? I think it's either I've caught one of them or I need all three of them to do it, so not any closer though. Not any closer. And like you say, like I haven't really been doing too much Go with it being so cold and like horrible weather at the minute as well. It's like I don't really go out too much to do it. But in the summer it's always like, yeah, go out. Always up for doing it. But at the minute I'm like, nah. Just mainly when I've been going away for events, it's kind of been the excuse to do it. Squirvet. Is that your choice? You would be a Squirvet. You still have your Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire games. Secret base is still active. Maybe I might do, you know. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't be, because there's still the save files from when like I played originally years ago. I'll have to have a look, Rachel. I'll let you know. That'd be awesome if they were still there. Then Blaziken raid now. Mr. Roblox, good luck with it. I hope it goes super well. Isn't your guide awesome? The belly ball. Let us know how it goes. Rose, I'm kind of over Pogo. It's a money pit. Yeah, I know what you mean. You got to pay for so much on there just to like, yeah. I mean, the community events are kind of cool. Not the community. Is it the community events where they like have increased rates for certain Pokemon? But Outside of that, yeah, everything's so paywalled now. I love Nidoqueen. Such a cool Pokemon. It's such a cool Pokemon. Found a shiny Litten and Litten Outbreak in Scarlet. Which ball should I try to get it in? Ooh. Premier Ball? I always think that Premier Ball's like so perfect for it. It suits it like color wise. I don't know, chat might have some better ideas than me. That would probably be the one I go for. Like that or Moon Ball maybe. Alright, let's share some of these XP round. Get Tony in. Only play for GBL on Pogo, yeah. Focus energy. Right, Tony, you need to knock this thing out before we take any big risky critical hits. Good job. Premier Ball is solid. Sport Ball could be good. Yeah, Sport Ball would be a good one as well. Never played golf for that reason. Money and glitchy from what I heard other players. Between Premier and Timer Ball for Litten. Premier Sport Ball. I like the Moon Ball. It doesn't really match it that well, but the Moon Ball's kind of like, I don't know, it feels like a good one for like dark types sometimes. Now we need to get the TM. I'm a cool guy. I have a girlfriend. The characters in this game are great. Camper Flint. Good old Flint. Bragging about his girlfriends. Yeah, we probably need to get Pidgeotto up a few levels. I mean, we've totally neglected Weevil. Weevil Underwood has been overlooked heavily. How is it still a Kakuna? We definitely need to upgrade it to a Beedrill, at least for Misty. Beedrill wouldn't actually be a bad shout against Misty either. Ekans. Who's coming in and ruining the fun with Intimidate? Fight. Yeah, I think a lot of like, once you get into the game a bit, it does feel like if you just do the trainers, you're going to be like level capping pretty easily before a lot of the gym leaders. So hopefully that's the case for the rest of this game. It is a little bit grindy in places, but I guess the only Pokemon we've got to grind up is going to be the Magikarp, which is like, that's going to take ages because it takes so long to level it up. There's not really a quick way to do it. It just can't stay in battle by itself. Because with Splash, it ain't doing anything. What if you encounter a shiny on this playthrough, you're able to catch it? Yes, yeah. We've got the shiny claws, so we are able to catch it. Which would be incredible. It's like 1 in 8,000 odds, which is absolutely nuts. That'd be awesome. I'm playing my old games and don't have too many people's secret bases, but it would be cool to have yours. I did do secret bases back in the day and I'm liking it more now. The secret bases are so cool. It would be such a good feature for them to just have back in the games, you know? Always do battle the trainers, the money in the game. The money is like a big part of it, yeah, because we're going to need a lot of resources, I think, as we go further into the games. So that'll be a big help. It's crazy how rare candies and things are in this game though. When you think about it, like it's like how easy it is to level Pokemon up now and like Scarlet and Violet and stuff like that with the level up candies and stuff and just doing raids. Okay, Rose is at max level now, so we can't go any higher than that with Rose to go after Misty. Which is alright. We're still okay, aren't we? So we just need to get like Tony, and I think Diane's probably an alright level at the minute as well. You convinced me to replay this as a Nuzlocke with you. Haven't played this since I was 30. Nice, mate. Awesome. Awesome. I hope you enjoy the playthrough. Let us know how you're getting on, like what stage you're at and stuff, and where you are and what your team is and things. All the deets I would love to hear. But good luck with the playthrough. Hope you have a great time. It is a lot of fun. I do enjoy it. Exactly, rare candies. It's hard to get in the old game. It's so difficult to get. Like so rare as well. And with like items never respawning. So once he picked it up and used it, I was like gone. Crazy. I remember like back in the day using the is it the Dodrio Tower, Game Boy Tower in Pokemon Stadium, where you could like when you unlocked it, you got like 3 times speed, so you could run through the Elite Four really fast. That's how I would always level up my Pokemon really quickly in Red, Blue, and Yellow. I don't know what I would have done without that, because I swear you can burn through that very quickly and get Pokemon to level 100 like easy. But without it, like crazy. Zero blocks, you won. Awesome to hear, mate. What ball are you catching the Blaziken in? You got a special one or just going for just standard stuff? Ed, how are you doing? How do you know which Pokemon are good Pokemon? I want to use other things besides the popular meta Pokemon. Are you talking about Regulation F? Or are you just talking about Pokemon in general? There's like a lot of things that go into making a Pokemon good and bad. I mean, you can look through like a lot of the Pokemon that are being used at the minute, and not all of them are ones that are like at the top of the base stat tree, you know? They're not got the best base stat totals and stuff like that. A majority of them will have, but a lot of them will have like certain moves they have, certain abilities make them better than others. But yeah, let me know, is it Regulation F or just general? Right. Bill, we will help you. Still stand by Gen 3 and 4 being the best Nuzlocks. You're probably right. Zero Roblox, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I'm pleased it helped out, man. That is really great to hear. Trade shiny Garchomp for Miraidon. What a shiny Miraidon. Or just a regular one. Yeah, thanks, bud. I owe you one. So, did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't. That's a bummer. I've got to thank you. Oh, here, maybe this will do. Ticket for the SS Anne. Thank you, Bill. That cruise ship, SS Anne, is in Vermilion City. I hear there are lots of trainers on board too. They invited me to their party, but I can't stand fancy days. I love that. It's just like, nah, this isn't for me. I'm not about that. Nah, just mugging them off. He's just like, give this ticket away. Why don't you go instead of me? Go on, have a good time. Thanks, Bill. We will have a great time on the boat. No secret items around here, is there? I'm pretty sure there is there's normally an item. I don't know if there will be. No, there we go. Okay. Look very... I don't know if there's any more items, but these two trainers, is this a doubles battle? No, this isn't even a battle, is it? That's just a... Okay. No, we are ready to take on... Are we ready to take on Misty? Not quite. We've got a bit of work to do to get these Pokemon leveled up. Magikarp. Oh. We gotta go... I mean, we could have just walked down this way. We'll go to the Pokemon Center and then we'll try and get this Gyarados leveled up. I Golem. I think we have to like the level cap for each one. I think it's probably better just to have a level cap for entering the Elite Four, to be honest. You know, like nothing can be higher than like level 50, whatever the Lorelei cap is when we go in. But then after that, I think it's kind of fine. If they're leveling up as we go, then I would have said that was all right. It's just a kind of discounting like Pokemon as you're going through each one. If one of them creeps above a level, which is probably going to happen, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a weird ruling, in my opinion at least. Back in the day for me, Pokemon Silver used to battle a lot in snow area towards the face, the red and white. Yeah. 8 levels for Laddie. Put it in a Pokeball because it was kind of matches Blaziken. That's a good choice. I like that. Balls with Theta breathing. Yeah, that's true as well. Beat Misty with a level 18 Ivysaur. We're probably fine then to like go in now. It's just I wouldn't mind. I mean, we're probably fine. I think we need other Pokemon to take on our other water types. It's probably... Because what is there? There's a Seeking, isn't there? It's just I don't want us to get... I want us to go past that level. I think we could lead off with that and then bring in something like Pidgeotto. Yeah, I think that's probably not a bad shout. Or should we level up? Should we level up the Magikarp? It's just we're going to be here for ages if we're doing that. But I mean, yeah, I think we're probably alright to take on Misty, to be honest. What do you think, chat? You've got until I get to the Pokemon Center and heal up. Take on Misty, or do we level everything up a bit? I think we'll probably be alright with Ivysaur at this stage. Imagine Pokemon were real and you come to every battle with your goldfish, swap it out for a Chad Pigeon. It's like, yeah, trained my pigeon up, been pigeon training this morning. You could level up Eomons at the Misty's trainers. Yeah, that's the other thing. Right, let's do this. Tony up top. Yeah. Dude man is not coming to this battle at all. One little bit. Right. Got so lucky I caught it because it's straight up connected online, and then now Blaziken raids are gone. Oh, that is so lucky. Yeah, because they're finished now. Like yesterday they finished. And I'm 37 and happily married, but I still got a crush on Misty. I love that, mate. The honesty. True, true. Childhood, mate. What is this horsey trying to do to us with these layers? Okay, you carry on doing that, horsey. Probably gonna have to switch though, because like -2 defense. We don't really want to be, depending on what comes in next, to be honest. Is it a Seadra? Or is it a Goldeen? Shelter. Not really got anything that's going to be a great switch, to be honest here. I mean, Rose easily beats it, but then we're relying on Tony to beat the Seeking, aren't we? Let's just do it. Yeah, I did see the Poké News. Yeah, it's so we've got mass outbreaks this week happening. Again, mass outbreak events, and then the Fluttermane and Einjugulus terror raids. That's fine. Okay. Now it's the Seeking, isn't it? Yeah. What, you? I'm more than good enough for you. Misty won't have to be bothered. Einjugulus and Fluttermane 5-star raid. Gonna start on the 26th and end on the 28th. Yeah, just running for one weekend as well. So it's like they're just gotten this like middle of the ground. Like, oh, it's a Goldeen. It's not a Seeking. But it's still probably pretty annoying to deal with, I think, because it's got Peck, hasn't it? And Peck's pretty strong. Water Sport. Weakening that fire type attack move. That's right, Goldeen. I wish we had a fire type on our team. That's the one thing we're like missing at the minute. Fire type, a really good fire type would be good. But it's ages till we get access to a fire type. I think. When did we get access to Growlithe? No, Growlithe. We must be able to get a Growlithe soon. We're gonna have to get pretty lucky though to get a Growlithe. Growlithe would be so fire on this team, wouldn't it? Right, I think we can just do this now. Misty, here we go. Just stream about the new raids coming last night. Thank you so much for the view. I appreciate it. Played Pokemon Fire Red, but stopped playing on my potato PC because the grinding was so annoying. The grinding is pretty brutal at times. Water Pulse. As long as we don't get confusion here, we're fine. Yeah, yeah, that's good. Take that. Then we got the Starmie. We'll just attack it. Just attack it. Not worry about messing around. Maybe sleep powdering it isn't a bad idea because the Swifts are gonna. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Leech Seed it, and then Vine Whip. Guaranteed turn asleep here for Starmie. Get the Leech Seed off. We're not risking anything, really. Get a little bit of health back. Allow us to take the next Swifts. Even the worst case scenario, if it wakes up, we get it with a Vine Whip and another round of, yeah. Yeah, we're good. Oh, we didn't even need it. Okay, it was a bit over the top, over prepped. We definitely didn't need it. Okay, but that's fine. Raise the Leaf just at the right time. Pokemon Emerald have the best start at Tria. Can't change my mind. Talking about how useful they are for playthrough and stuff like Misty. I was wondering if you'd come and cheer for me at the Elite Four. Come along. Cosmic, how are you doing? I hope you're well, my friend. Thanks for joining the stream. I hope you're doing well. Right, we can now cut, which we need to go and obtain. Water Pulse. Okay, so. Success. We've done 2 gyms. We've got SSN to do next. And then we've got Surge. So what's the level cap now? 28, I think, is it? 28? 24. Wow. Okay. 24. So. Not got many levels to go, so we should probably do Surge pretty quickly. I mean, it's probably good because then we can go to the SSN, we can take everything on there, level up all the Pokemon that we don't have quite that high yet, and then get ready for Surge. We should be fine between Dude Man and Debbie. But I think, friends, I think what we'll do is we'll call it there, and then we'll come back to it probably tomorrow. So we've had a good stretch of it today. So I think that's what we'll do. Different game and different files already been saved. Yes, we want to. Yeah, we definitely want to save. Yeah. So I think we'll sign off there. We'll pick it up tomorrow. We'll start early again like we did today. And hopefully we can push on a bit. Because I think the first portion of this is the slowest part. So now we're in a good place where we can just push on with the team going forward from here, which is good. And then we'll be back later on with some Dynamax adventure raids. So we'll do that later on today. If you're around for that, we'll continue the Zygarde hunt later. And just want to say thank you to all of you coming out. I'm going to go and take a break, get some food and stuff, and then we'll be about later for the Dynamax adventure raids. Can't watch time because school. Can go to school today. I'm injured. Mr. Roblox. I hope you are feeling better very soon. I want to see more tomorrow. Finished for today. We'll watch tomorrow. Thank you so much, Regina, as well. And thank you, Rose, as well. It's been a lot of fun. Akil as well, and Lumpy. Thank you to everyone that came by today. It's been a lot of fun. Hopefully, we'll try and finish it tomorrow. I think that is the idea. So we'll start early tomorrow, we'll play through, and we'll finish it tomorrow. So that should be quite good. Hopefully it works out very yeah, we'll do. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be good. And we'll see you on for some Dynamax adventure raids. So thank you so much for coming by, friends. Have a great rest of your afternoon if I don't see you later on, and I'll hopefully see you on our stream later on today for the Dynamax adventures for that Zygarde. Take care of yourselves, friends. Have a great one, and see you all later. Till then, friends. Bye bye.